YouTube, hello. We are 450 Quagsire in, and we probably got like maybe thousands more to go before we even get a chance at seeing the pink boy. People reminding me to do predictions right now, which I will do. One thing I really like with the predictions, you can reuse old ones. 5 minutes. Starting now for the predictions. And let me see. Ah, you know what? I'm just gonna play Carlos's 4-hour Xeno music. The entirety of this. And begin.
Huh? You want to battle me? Sure, battling fans are always welcome.
I think you can find this on Spotify. This is his Cinovation album. Huh? Is that a Shadow Quagsire? A couple things I did off stream in preparation for the mightiest, the most decorated Quagsire is I got all the berries I need. I did the extra battle bingo in Railgun Tower and Pokemon XD, which is where you start off with a what's it called? With a Houndoom. And all the Pokemon on the bingo board are Psychic type. It's not as easy as you think it is. But I found a really neat video. You get a room for battle bingo? No, I needed the Poke coupons for the berries, so I could for the pinch berries because those are the best ones at making Pokeblocks. I found a video. Maybe I should link it at some point, but it's about how you can like maximize the amount of Poke coupon gain you get.
Nope.
What is it? Maximize your Poke coupon gain. Because here's the thing. If you play the battle bingo and you fail, you can say you want to play that card again. No additional cost or anything. So what you do, and it's all the same arrangement too. So what you do is you go through like each one like one at a time, map it out, and then like you restart it. And you come back to, you go back to the beginning of it, and you had the, then you're like, okay, so I can get these 2 Pokemon, you know, get the Master Ball, go through all this, yada, yada, yada. And then that's a guaranteed 3,000 for getting all 10, plus like, however many for leftover Master Balls and, EP. EP being like the effort points you need to like get through the bingo card. Really easy to do. I was banking, by the end of it, I was banking around 5,000 Poke coupons per attempt. And I needed 2 berries from that because I already got 2 from transferring in Jirachi. I need the Apricot Berry and the Pitaya Berry, which told me around 30,000 Poke coupons. And in that save file, I already had around 12,000, so it wasn't that difficult to do.
Welcome to Xeno, everybody. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Welcome to Xeno. What is your favorite legendary / mythical Pokemon? I would need to see a list. I could probably pull one up while I'm throwing the ball. Legendary Pokemon list. Hopefully it'll include... Yeah, okay, it includes them all. Interesting. It counts the Ultra Beast. Oh no, these are under like sub-legendary Pokemon. Okay, the Ultra Beasts count as sub-legendary Pokemon. Zygarde Complete's pretty awesome.
Nope.
Who asked you, Del? I've got a soft spot for old Tire Goiter, though. Yeah, Zygarde Complete's probably my favorite legendary Pokemon. I have a friend who hates Shaman because of how much of a whiny little bitch it was in the movie it premiered in. That carried over to just all Shaman. Any other Pokemon you want to get as a Ribbon Master? I'd probably RNG Manip for this one, but Dunsparce. The reason I'd RNG Manip for is because I want to guarantee myself a 3-segment. Mewtwo is just Shadow the Hedgehog the Pokemon, right? Cloned, Broody. Dark, Broody, cloned, dark. Dark, Broody, cloned. Uses a gun. I did have that Dark and Steel type Shaman in my randomizer that we named Memphis, Tennessee after Mephiles. Mewtwo uses a gun? Yeah, I've seen you use a gun plenty of times. You played Smash.
Nope.
I need to see a list of gym leaders, but because Gen 3 is so fresh in my mind, my favorite gym leader growing up, you know, I was a teenager, and to a teenager she was hot. Flannery was my favorite gym leader. My first animated crush was probably Botan from Yu Yu Hakusho. How many Nintendo games does Tom have? Too many! I've got the complete North American catalog of physical Nintendo 64 and Wii U games. That's new.
Nope.
I think before the reign of the robots. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, she is. Hi, Lucy. I am doing my best. I got Dugong sleeping on his beanbag on top of his Among Us blanket. What's your opinion on Dark Magician Girl? Yes. Oh, well, speaking of me, we're talking about your Lethal Company stream earlier today. And how you jumped into the water trying to show me the high jump effect that you had at the point. Ah, and all the Gokus. That one reaction image of like the guy who's like, or like yeah, it's like the what is it? It's the person like looking down, blushing, eyes wide open, going, "Girl's pretty." That has essentially been our discussion at this juncture. Yeah, I saw that they're releasing I saw the animation that they released for the 25th anniversary of Yu-Gi-Oh! I also saw that they're releasing a collection of Yu-Gi-Oh games, Yu-Gi-Oh video games on Switch and Steam, that are, some of which were games that were never released in North America. I don't know if Duels of the Roses is gonna be on there. I didn't actually look. My friend sent me the tweet of it. I didn't take a good look at it. Let's see. Yu-Gi Boys and Gals. Let's see. Does it say which ones? Step into nostalgia with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days collection, celebrating 25 years of dueling. This digital collection is coming to Nintendo Switch and Steam, featuring classic games never before seen in the West. The only thing I don't see like a release on which games are gonna be there though, from this tweet. Didn't each, I can never remember which generation of consoles it is, but like, didn't the PlayStation, GameCube, and Xbox all have their own Yu-Gi-Oh game, or did the Xbox not get one? Because Duels of the Roses was on PS2.
Nope.
And, False Bound Kingdom was on GameCube. Xbox had Rise of Destiny. Okay, so they did each all have one. I only ever played Duels of the Roses. Xbox had Dawn of Destiny. Dawn of Destiny, Rise of Destiny, whatever. Currently working in Austin, anything you recommend? Cidercade's a good place to go. $12 cover and you get, and all the arcade games are free and they serve, They serve hard cider and various bar foods there, like pizza and burgers. This is it for sure. The one thing that... Here's the thing. People are gonna realize very quickly just how BS old Yu-Gi-Oh! Games are. There they are! I'm colorblind. How BS those games are, because... In those old Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, like, they expect you to pretty much learn how to use every single card, because the best cards in the game are so hard to come by. What they did do, which was really neat, I don't know like how they'll implement it into these games. I mean, they'll probably will implement it into these games, is that if you had the card, there's an 8-digit code in the bottom right of every card. And if you enter that into the game, it'll give you that card in the game. Some of them had pretty limiting mechanics on it, like you can only get one card per that way, or you know, similar things like that. Your opponent pulls Exodia turn 1. One of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh games back in the day was mostly because like I didn't want to have to like learn any of the new. Does the AI cheat? I have no idea. I didn't want to have to learn any of like the new Yu-Gi-Oh mechanics, so I stopped at World Championship 2008 for the DS, and it did have an online mode. And so many people just hacked that, where it's like I would get into a game with somebody, and it would just be like they would have 5 cards in their deck, first draw all the Exodia pieces, game over. Ah, those assholes. Yes, exactly the assholes I'm expecting to meet when I try the multi-battle, link battle, whatever it's called, whatever the one that uses Wi-Fi in Pokemon Diamond is called, because I need that ribbon. I have all the you know what's funny is that I do have all the Pokemon I need.
Nope.
All I have to do is train up, my Zapdos. I don't know if I have all the moves, though. I don't have to train up Zapdos. I have to get Heat Wave for Zapdos, and I need to get, what the hell's that other move called? I need to level up my Gibble into Garchomp. The big issue I have, is... God. The big issue I had, cause like I was looking at a guide online for like best ways to beat the battle tower, and they were like, oh yeah, make sure your Zapdos has hidden power ice. How? And also no, my hidden power my hidden power is one of 3 types. On what's his name? On Zapdos. It's either Psychic, Ghost, or Dark. Soft resetting on Zapdos and Hard Gold, Soul Silver. Yeah, I'd rather not soft reset so much where I can't get the nature I need and the hidden power I need. I'll take the nature over the hidden power. Save editing? If I could get away with as little of that as possible, then I will. I'm just gonna use what I have on hand, which fortunately the used copy of Diamond I had, you know, may have been, what's the word I'm looking for? May have not have been completely on the level. Action replay got used on it? Yeah, the 96 Explorers kits in my berries pocket? I don't know which pocket it was in. One of the pockets has 96 Explorers kits. And you can't toss them either because they're technically key items. On the bright side...
Nope.
Mail pocket, yes. Your preferred pronouns. He, him. I am him. Him. Or her. Favorite pizza topping? Honestly, I don't know if you can call, you can't really call this a topping, but I can tell you my favorite part of the pizza. The tomato sauce. A good tomato sauce can, like a tomato sauce can make or break a pizza for me. Yeah, we did have him. We had His Imperial Majesty, him. That's a topping? I guess it is. What's your favorite topping on pizza? The crust. We are all set to acquire the Zyre.
Bingo!
Tuna's an interesting topping. Not your normal pizza topping. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Wish Mary did 24/7 pizza. I'm so hungry right now. Oh, yeah, it's gotta be late for you. What time is it? Like 12:30, 1:30? Evil J. Brian with 100 bits saying, good tomato sauce can make or break a pizza, but it still needs a good cheese. 133. Scotland time zone, baby! Why does Spore put Pokemon to sleep? I understand sleep powder because it's got sleep in the name, but just Spore? Because one letter off from snore. Allergies. Allergies don't put you to sleep. They'd be better off throwing what's the... they'd be better off throwing Benadryl at them, because you can't be allergic if you're passed out.
Nope.
Attack decks. Let's see. I'm gonna take a look at Spore. Maybe it's its Japanese counterpart. No, it's got like the Japanese name for it's got mushroom in the name, so I think it's just a direct translation into Spore. Probably sleep mushroom spores. Maybe. I got it. The spores get in their lungs and grow mushrooms, making it harder for them to breathe, so they lose consciousness. Favorite attack animation in the 3D games? Oh my god, Glaive Rush. It's just a backwards version of the Godzilla dropkick. If you have not seen the Godzilla dropkick, you need to see the Godzilla dropkick. I cannot play it on here because it is copywritten, but it is so funny. The one where he flies on his tail, that's the one. That should have been a move in Ultra Kaiju Monster Rancher. I know it's Ultraman and not associated with Godzilla, but that'd be so funny if they had the Godzilla dropkick as one of the moves. Is there a Kaiju Monster Rancher version? I don't know. I forgot what it was, but it was like one of the people in the, when they were testing out one of the suits for a Godzilla movie, the actress inside the suit would like puppeteer it and go, Gah! Gah! It's really cute.
Nope.
Someone's asking about favorite Sonic characters? Favorite female Sonic character? Rouge. I love a girl with no neck and one polygon tits. But to the suit actor, she was roaring. Someone drew drew Rouge based off of her model from Sonic Adventure 2, and the drawing has no neck and like the uniboob. Forgot her name, the one with the electric powers. Surge the Tenrec? I like the animation of her like clashing the rings together, making the electricity noise, the soundtrack of the Options theme from Sonic Spinball. You know that has to. That was an issue on the set of Star Wars one time, right? Like in one of the prequel trilogy, where they had to tell the actors to stop making lightsaber noises with their mouths. That was Ewan McGregor. That reminds me of the bit from Dragon Ball Z Abridged where it's like, are you making laser noises with your mouth? All the time in my head. Why, is that weird? Pew, 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 pew. I gotta read all these alerts that I missed out on. Cosmic Doom with 83 months to tier 1 saying here's to getting a shiny before month 100. Houndflash with 100 months. Aqualis with the 11 months of tier 1. Blazer with the 47 months of tier 1, Sarita Kitsune with the 59 months of tier 1, Lingering Rhyme with the 56 months of tier 1 saying enjoying your licorice, yes. Bori Adam with the 35 months of tier 1 saying I keep going back to March on Fey 1, it was such a fun campaign, I want the group to return. It probably never will, unfortunately.
Nope.
Yes, I know, Dell. I'm in denial too. Incarnado with the 500 bits saying I was lucky enough to get a Twitch sub and a YouTube membership to Jared tonight. I don't need any more luck tonight, so you take it. Huh. Irrational Soup with the 1000 bits saying, what is a quag? A miserable pile of pink pixels. Ume Kolpa with the 84 months of tier 1 saying, hi Tom, hope everything's going okay. As for me, I need luck. Lost my wallet, but it's in the house somewhere. It's been missing for a few days now. Ooh, Good vibes to you. Captain Caveman with the 37 months of tier 1. Apple with the 55 months of Prime, saying 55 month-a-roonies, wow! Musical Emergence with the 9 months of tier 1. Just Cascade with the 210 bits. Nate 11161994 with the 39 months of tier 1, saying I came here to watch one of my favorite streamers try to catch spare Pokemon as shiny. On a similar note, I found a shiny Dino in Scarlet. Nice! Mustard Star with the 22 months of tier 1, saying happy hunting, Tom Ribeye. Wolf 022 with the 54 months of tier 1, saying 54 months. That's like 6 Twitch babies. The Fuzzy Gummy Bear with the 41 months of tier 1. Seesaw with the 77 months of tier 1, saying Lucky Sevens, hope tonight, that's a good omen for tonight. I hope so too. Also, it's good seeing you at MagFest, Seesaw.
Can trust Pelican for giving good love to baby. Friend Pelican.
Duel 53 with the 54 months of tier 1, saying Tom V Snug, Tom V N, and Tom V Smug. Evil J Brian with 100 bits, saying a good tomato sauce can make or break a pizza, but it still needs good cheese. Yeah, you don't want to. You don't want you don't want blue cheese on a pizza, and that being the only cheese. It tastes like mold. Corin Silver with the 18 months of tier 1, saying get that pink quag, Tom. I'm trying. Gold Lightning with the 1,000 bits, saying good luck on the hunt.
Stilton? Wensleydale?
Got a preferred voice for Sonic? I really like what Devin Mack has done with Sonic. I think Roger Craig, I feel like the recent Sonics have been really hitting it out of the park. So Roger Craig Smith and Devin Mack. I love the one interview, or it was like a question at a convention. Somebody asked about Sonic's voice for Sonic Frontiers, and he's like, yeah, so I was in the booth and I went to and they're like, all right, so give us Sonic. Yeah, let's go. Little deeper. Yeah, let's go. Little deeper. Yeah, let's go. Little deeper. Yeah, let's go. That's it. Are you kidding me?
Oh my goodness.
Lucy is in combat with a German Shepherd.
Nope.
I swear, Del, she is. Roger basically sounds like Chris Redfield in Frontiers. Is the German Shepherd armed with a slipper? The German Shepherd has the Let me try that again. The German Shepherd has the chancla! We're doomed! Say what you will about Paper Mario Sticker Star, but the one fight with Kamek where he turns all of your stickers into sandals or slippers, that's more dangerous than any of the stickers. Yeah, isn't every single Kamek fight like 4 turns max because you just hit him with the chancla? Las chanclas. So a landlady could do with that Kung Fu Hustle. Was that the one who had the curlers in her hair? You ever watched Kamen Rider? I have not. I've heard good things, and I follow Little Karibo on Twitter, so I get a lot of Kamen Rider content.
So, you deny Ralph? Well then, have you ever faced the mighty 3-shoe beating?
The summons you saw in Ray's stream for Yakuza 8 was a Kamen Rider reference. Really? What?
Nope.
Wait, are you talking about the helicopter one? Santorio, 3-shoe beating! There's your, any artists that are in chat right now, there's your prompt. There is your prompt. Rolf as Zoro. But with 3 if he has swords, the hilts have to all be shoes. Nah, nah, nah. 1080-pound Victor! It's just Zoro training, but it's Rolf effort voice clips coming from Yes, Miss Nor. There has to have been an edit of the fight between Rolf and Eddie, where they just overlay the Holy Mackerel, UI from Team Fortress 2 on it. So every time he hits Eddie, it just comes up with another fish slap counter.
Good Lord, Rolf, what happened? Nothing happened, Ed boy.
Nope.
Hi, Christian. You wanna come up and say hi? Come here. Come here. You hop up? Hop up. Hop up. Come here, hop up. Hop up. Come on. Hop up. Good boy. Big head. Big head. Come here, man. Saying hi to Christian? Okay. Come here, buddy. Come here. Buddy. That's my roommate's dog, Christian. I don't think he's a boxer. If he is he might be part boxer, but I don't think he's a boxer. He might be American Bully. He might be like Boxer Pit. I don't see any gloves on him. And if he has a friend or roommate too, they are very opposite in personality. Manatee is very passive. Easily has his toys stolen by Christian. the Eddie Rolf fish fight, but it's a Yakuza-style boss. And it calls Rolf as the son of a shepherd. Oh my goodness. Clip with that and Eddie sound effects exactly what you think it is. Yeah, I mean any of those are always good. When they do like when people do such great jobs with like the things where they edit in Ed and Eddie sound design into like other shows like fight scenes and whatnot. So funny.
Nope.
Getting Final Fantasy vibes from this? I think this is just like the cave theme from Diamond and Pearl. Keep hitting plus. It's have you ever seen like behind the scenes stuff on Ed, Edd n Eddy? Cause it is incredible how 90s like MTV all the cast members look, including Danny Antonucci himself. Like my god, that behind the scenes is like a time capsule. He did get started. Yeah, I did see Antonucci's MTV stuff. It's like it's very much his style. All dressed like they're going to a Limp Bizkit concert. What do you mean Flaccid Pancake? Next playthrough should be Misadventures. God, the models for that game are so ugly. They're so ugly. They sure are. I'm gonna try to show off a lot of the steps of getting through the Ribbon Master stuff, like, on stream. Cause I'll be damned if I'm going through Mount Battle by myself. The shinny chances are 1 in 8,192. Oh god, Quagsire's awake! Oh god, we have to do Mount Battle? Yeah, we do! It's not really, it's not really difficult as much as it's a slog. No, I only have to do the Mount Battle in, I only have to do Mount Battle in one or the other. Miss Quagsire, I swear to you. Is Mount Battle one of those things where if I have a team of level 100 Pokemon, I just plow through it? Okay. In-game Mount Battle of the Versus Mode one? I think either or, but it's gotta use, it has to use the team has to be in Pokemon Colosseum in order for it to count. This is probably my favorite song on the this innovation. Bum 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 ba da. This isn't Jubilife. This is, Orberg.
Nope.
Ba na 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 dun 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 da 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 da. As long as the team... Yeah, as long as the Pokemon you're using are in your Pokemon Colosseum game, then you get the Ho-Oh that way. But I don't have all the Pokemon purified, so I'm not gonna, In fact, I've done, like, none of the post-game in this playthrough. What Pokemon would you want to have given the Blood Moon treatment? It could be any mon you want. So, what he's saying is, like, is having, like, a different form of Pokemon, like Blood Moon Ursaluna. A pre-existing Pokemon, but it has, like, a different, very rare form. Kangaskhan / Cubone. I'd also like to point out... Oh, this is Dark Implications. I want to point out something. There are no male Kangaskhan. Ooh, darkest lore! Darkest lore! If a Kangaskhan has a male baby, she abandons it. There's no male Miltanks? There are no male Miltanks, however, there are, there's Tauros. Tauros and Miltank are meant to be, like, they're meant to fill that gap. Because here's the thing, the old lore with Cubone was that it wears the skull of its dead mother. But I feel like that only worked when it seemed like Pokemon were only like sort of like a one in whatever chance.
Nope.
Cubone or baby Kangaskhan who have hunted their mother for abandonment. Now that's a story! Trauma makes them male. Isn't that kind of like how, because of global warming, there's an overpopulation of like female sea turtles or something like that because the temperature is what determines what sex they are. Mama Kangaskhan went out for cigarettes. Don't Cubones wear the skull of their dead mom? Here's the thing. Part of the reason I have trouble believing that, like, cause, they're so, what's the word I'm looking for? Ambiguous with the connection between, the Cubone line and Kangaskhan. Cause like, oh, it's wearing the skull of his dead mother, so a Kangaskhan skull? No, Cubone's dead mother is a Marowak. Gen 7 kind of confirmed the Cubone thing, because I think, in the Horde battle you can have... Or when Cubone can, Cubone can call for help and sometimes a Kangaskhan will appear. Private Abyss from Cosmic Demon saying, isn't it obvious Kangaskhan reproduces by budding, hence how it always has a baby sticking out of it.
Nope.
Can you reproduce by budding?
Shout out to the level 3 Salamence you can catch through SOS chains on the first route. Yeah. That's wild. I think it would also be incredibly hard to train, too. Because it takes more experience to get that thing all the way up. So how is Tom doing? I'm right here, you could ask me directly. So the shiny odds, do you think it will take the entire odds? God, I hope not! I can still hear his voice. I'm not dead. Toedscool is shockingly fast for a Pokemon that hops. And once again, it's a more defensive Pokemon with a terrible defensive typing. You gone crazy yet? I mean, like, the shiny hunting is kind of happening in the background. The main stream is kind of me talking to you guys. How does it work? Pokemon uses a status move will move last in the speed bracket, but its moves aren't affected by the ability of the target. And it doesn't have a hidden ability either, so it's stuck with that. Billy doesn't even come up unless you really want to sleep, Goldengo. There are better things to use to slide for the team. Yeah. Does he even have any, like, good moves? Here's the thing. I love Toedscool and Toedscruel.
Nope.
But there's a bunch of stuff that, like, should be fixed with them. It's minor things, though. Toedscool has one of the best shinies of any Pokemon I've ever seen. I think it's awesome. Toedscool, on the other hand, does not. I think if Toedscool had a color shiny color scheme similar to Toedscool's, and if Toedscool actually ran with all, like, however many legs it has instead of hopping, God, I'm so disappointed in that animation for it moving. It kills me that it hops when Toedscool runs. When Toedscool is one of the best running animations in the game. How many weaknesses does this thing have? Too many. It's got too many, and too many common ones, too. Fire, ice, flying, bug. It's actually not as many as I thought, but it's still quad weakness to ice, one of the most common types in competitive Pokemon. Torterra is one of my favorites, and it's got such a bad typing. I understand why it needs that typing, like, thematically, but come on. Honestly, I feel like Infernape was kind of in terms of typing, Infernape was kind of the golden boy of the Gen 4 starters. Because both Infernape stab typings are good against Empoleon and Torterra. Actually, I guess Torterra had it pretty good with that too, because Ground gave it both an effectiveness against Empoleon's new typing, and Infernape. Good old Song Wukong there. We've had one starter that's a fairy type, right? And that was Primarina. Oh no. I remembered something, and y'all gonna have to sit through it.
Nope. Who all remembers a time not too long forgotten when Nintendo thought that YouTube was the enemy? Where they would block footage and copyright claim and strike just all over the place. One of these was a trailer for Pokemon Sun and Moon that showed off the starters and a few other Z moves. And so if you did a Let's Play that had those Z moves in it, it would block it in certain countries. Derek, thank you for the 71 months of tier 1 saying, get that shiny, thank you very much. To get around this, I just animated it myself and replaced it anytime it showed up. And yeah, I drew that. I drew that, and like, and every time it came up in my Let's Play, I would replace it. I animated that on stream. And it was how I got around copyright claims and DMCA and whatnot for using Pre-Marine the Z move. What was the other one? There was another one that got hit pretty hard. Was it the Eevee one that would get hit by copyright? Because like the other two were pretty safe. It was just Oceanic Operetta that had the issue, and the Eevee one. Okay, I think somebody reanimated the Eevee one. I don't know if Pulverizing Pancake was like that, though. Hey, you guys saw the thumbnail art I did for Lethal Company, right? One of the Lethal Company videos I had was,
Nope.
One of the Lethal Company videos I had was I had a Snorlax skin, and I was arsonist, and I lit I doused 3 people and lit them on fire, but only 2 of them died because Chilled was shielded. Oh, where is it? Wait, where is it? Wait, where did I save it to? I can't find the graphic. Among Us. It was, you're right, it was Among Us. That's why I couldn't find it. Which game did that Snorlax model come from? Given that its mouth is a texture, probably either the Gen 6 or Gen 7 ones. And a pretty low poly, low resolution texture at that. Oh, Tom Fox, I thought Shadow Pokemon were shiny locked. Also, first time attending this stream. They are for your opponent. At least in Colosseum. In XD, they fixed this issue. Essentially what happens is, when the first time your opponent sends out a Pokemon is when it rolls its personality ID. That's what determines whether or not it's a shiny, basically it being matched up to, the trainer ID and secret ID. If those 2 values match up to where it would be shiny, it re-rolls it. However, once you catch the Pokemon, and that Pokemon's personality ID matches to your trainer ID and secret ID to be shiny, then it won't re-roll it. They fixed this in XD by making it so it re-rolls it again after you catch it. Which is why it's not shiny when it's on the field, exactly. The worst possible thing... Oh man, I wonder if people have data mined for this. The worst possible thing, And the odds of this have got to be astronomical, but the worst possible thing would be if my trainer ID and secret ID were the same as his. As Dival's.
Nope.
Because that means... that means that whenever he sends out the Pokemon, it'll re-roll to, why would that be a bad thing? It would be a bad thing because... because if they... I don't know if you can check that. It would have had to have been data mined. The reason that's a bad thing is because if our trainer ID and secret IDs matched, that would mean that that Pokemon would be shiny locked. Permanently for me. Because here's the thing. It would come out, it would generate the personality ID, it would try to match it to the trainer ID and secret ID. If it was shiny, it would re-roll it, I'd catch it, and then if I had the exact same personality ID and trainer ID, that means it can never be shiny. Because if our IDs matched, then no matter what, it would always re-roll it off of a shiny that I could get. Is there a way to prevent that? I mean, it's such an astronomically large, small chance. Because there are like 36,000. I think this is the old chateau. There are like 36,000 trainer IDs. And not all of them, and they don't all have the same secret ID either. How many digits are a trainer ID? There are five digits in a trainer ID, but they only go up to a certain number. 65,000. Yeah, it doesn't go over 65,535.
Nope.
Got a signed copy of Innovation. Nice. I'm sure Carlos would be happy to hear that. The theremin's going nuts! Tom named my named my Shadow Letty, and trying out Agility Baton Pass is probably a mistake. Miraculous. I bought a tempered glass office chair mat. And it works like a dream. My chair glides so smoothly along it. Unlike the other one that was made of bamboo and was splintering. Meow. Don't drop ceramic. Yeah, on there, like there's like a card for it, where it's like if this comes in contact with glass or metal, then the warranty is void. And so are your feet. My feats of strength. Is that guy's Golduck always high level? No, the trainers Pokemon level up with you except for the shadow ones. They're always at a set level. Not really level up with you, but at certain story beats they increase in level. This is the post-game Golduck.
Nope.
Sure you heard Haley's tempered glass shower door fiasco? Ooh, no, I haven't. Evil Dream around with Underbit saying, feat of strength, au contraire. Now that you see, now you are here with me, what we have is a strength of feet. She closed it, it exploded. Oh. My chat frozen. Can you see this, Tommy? Yeah, I can see it. Here's the thing. What you're seeing up there, that's Twitch chat. YouTube chat is not very active. I try to read it when I can, but part of the thing with the different chats is that the Twitch chat is significantly more colorful, so it draws my eye more. Twitch chat, Hydro Sparrow 9 says hi. You heard the man, we need to swear more. I love the... What was it from the... Tay is a pretty good big fan of saying a demonetizable word that starts with C. Oh, chilled, I'm gonna say it!
Nope.
Crud? It's definitely chibi. Saying chibi summons the demon and gets you demonetized. That's what the demon portion of demonetize is for, summoning the demon. The demon Etize! Oh my god, can we characterize demonetization by making it a demon named Etize? The demon Etize? I feel like we characterized another oh! Oh god! Shoot, what did we... We did that once! With the algorithm! I forgot what we named it, though! Was it Algae Rhythm? I don't remember. It came from me saying that the algorithm was like a hungry beast. I don't think we gave it a name. I don't remember either. Suppose you start one of the streams and find the shiny Zyre immediately, what then? We move on to the next steps. I purify it, I trade in, I trade in, like, my level 100 Pokemon to doom out battle. I doom out battle. We actually start with the Ribbon Master portion of this entire thing. I changed to the luxury ball instead of the premier ball because there is only one luxury ball in Pokemon Emerald, and I feel like this Pokemon's going to be one of a kind. I don't mean to alarm you guys, but the duck woke up. I went to items. I went to items to check to see if the Quagsire was shiny.
Nope.
You can't buy more luxury balls in Emerald? Nope, there's only one luxury ball in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, and it's in the sunken ship. Who here watched Space Jam 2? I saw it on a plane, it was decent-ish. Yeah. I almost called him Dwayne Wade. LeBron James has a guilt-driven hallucination at the end of Bugs Bunny. I'm gonna, like, okay, I want to talk about this. I've talked about it before. Good old Dwayne Wade. Who's Dwayne Wade? He's another basketball player. I gotta talk about this, but in order to do so, I have to spoil Space Jam 2. At the end, so they're inside a computer, inside a video game that LeBron James' son made. And they're basically fighting for, like, basically like the existence of like these, of like the Warner properties, like being able to like actually have autonomy or something like that. And so, the only way that they could win is if they do a cheat code that the son pretty much like put into the game. But in order to do it, it deletes one of the characters. So Bugs says, so Bugs does it. He dies. They win. Everyone's happy. Yada yada. They go back to the real world. And then there's like the ending scene is like LeBron James coming out of like basketball practice. There's a couple people walking around, but then after a little while, there's nobody around. And then Bugs Bunny shows up near him. And there's nobody around. It's just LeBron and it's just Bugs. And they're just chatting and it seems like a jolly old time. To me, that looked like, you gotta let me go, LeBron. The accident wasn't your fault. Let me go, LeBron.
Nope.
What makes that scene so weird is that there's nobody else there. If there was someone else there, maybe given like a, well, if they give a weird look, then that might not be like the, if there was like anybody else there who saw Bugs Bunny, who interacted with Bugs Bunny, it would not look nearly as bad as it did. It's like when that scene came up, we're watching it as a group, I turned to Aphex, I go, you gotta let me go, LeBron. It wasn't your fault. And he just dies. Can't believe he killed Aphex like that. In his own apartment, too. I do... Like, here's the thing. I think Who Framed Roger Rabbit is probably my favorite movie. Because of how well and how seamlessly they integrated the toon stuff in with, like, reality. And they did that in the 80s. Before computer-generated effects, it was all practical. They had to be very precise with how they framed things, so that way, like, stuff could work in the movie. They have like such a great breakdown of cartoon logic. Like when Eddie's trying to saw the handcuffs off of the two of them, and Roger just slips out and goes, "Do you want me to try it right there?" And he goes, "No," and he puts his hand back in, he's like, "Sorry, I couldn't do that anytime I want, only when it's funny." That's such a brilliant scene! Yeah, Christopher Lloyd as Judge Doom was really good.
Nope.
Rescue Rangers and stuff like that too. My beef with Rescue Rangers is that Chip is a rotoscoped 3D model. Like that's how they animated Chip for that movie. Instead of doing hand-drawn animation for it, they just animated him in 3D and then drew over him. That was the movie with original movie Sonic. That was a good bit. That was a really good bit. They did 2D the background characters. Yes, they did do that. That's my biggest gripe with Chip and Dale. I should see that movie at some point because it does look really funny. But like that's my biggest gripe is that one of the main characters who's supposed to be 2D was animated in 3D. It's stupid. It's like it's nitpicky. You like Lonely Island, you like Chip and Dale? Yeah. I like Lonely Island. So the Dragon Ball FighterZ method? No, the Dragon Ball FighterZ models are 3D models. They're not drawn over. There's just, they're 3D models that use like various, like, perspective and foreshortening techniques to make them look 2D. Get ready for Sparking Zero and the return of Goku mid. That's Cell Saga Goku, right? Can't wait for a game that uses 3D, but you really can't tell. You've seen that Wizardale thing? It's been going around on Twitter? That was done in Blender.
Bingo! Nope.
There's a behind the scenes video. You want to talk about like taking something 3D and making it look 2D?
Bingo!
A lot of good, a lot of really good like animated stuff came out last year. Punch Punch Forever, The Amazing Digital Circus. Got a bunch of Has-Been Hotel, or not Has-Been Hotel, Hell of a Boss. Monkey Wrench. For the love of God, watch Monkey Wrench! I was watching Zero animate, a bit for Lythero's upcoming, Silver campaign video. And you know, they make a really good point about, like, about marketing Monkey Wrench. It's an animated show about these two bounty hunters in space. There's 3 episodes of it out right now. The 4th episode and beyond, they said we're gonna be in more of an animatic style. Because of lack of funding. But they're really good. Yeah, Lackadaisy. You seen a fox in space? Yes! Or you can watch Monkey Wrench, YouTube, and Newgrounds. Characters are very stylistic. The animation in the first 3 episodes are gorgeous. What channel? Zero. Z-E-U-R-E-L.
Nope.
It is very good. I liked, episode 3 of Monkey Wrench is probably my favorite. Expands on the lore. Expands on, like, the galaxy's lore. And it features everyone's favorite sassy bitch black cat, Scratch. Still can't get over the one social media post he did. Well, someone posted a quote, or maybe they drew fan art of it, of Scratch from Monkey Wrench going, "You gotta sniff the catnip like cocaine." And so Chris Zito, the voice actor of Scratch, recorded himself saying it. And a bunch of people animated over it. Yeah, Brian did fake the moon landing. I told you guys the last time we did this why I said that, right? It was because, in Dragon Ball Z, Vegeta says that Goku's dad was the brilliant scientist who came up with the fake moon energy that allowed Saiyans to turn to apes on planets without moons. So I just converted that to Brian faked the moon landing. He was at the Denny's on the moon. I was at the Denny's.
Give
on
us
the
your
moon.
cash.
Trisman with 500 bits saying the sheer shift in quality from indie to big name corporations like Disney is like night and day. Compare everything that came out in the indie scene last year to Disney's 100 years celebration film, Wish. A movie with so much interesting potential they do nothing with it, and apparently is rumored to have used AI to generate song lyrics. Gross.
Your father was an average fighter, but a brilliant scientist.
I called him Slizzard because he's a slicing lizard. Slizzard. Ao Doro with the 2 months of tier 1 saying, Wizard Ale made made by me and my group of owls in the mountains, using hops from the prairies gathered by my owls. Coming to a tavern near you, except it's not because it's secret! Xeno Type C with the 7 months of tier 1. Tristan Letterman saying, Who Framed Roger Rabbit has more respect for art of animation than Disney's 100-year celebration movie. Evil Joe Brian with 100 bits saying, Feat of strength, au contraire. Now that you are with me, we have is great strength of feet. Bell Bunny with the 43 months of tier 1 saying, Snorlax's friend.
Nope.
Dell disagrees with you. Tristan with 100 bits saying, you know, when Gen 7 inevitably gets remade, you're gonna have to do an animation remake of that animation. Good lord. Lurking at Armalite with the 19 months of Prime saying, wow, this much dedication to get a shiny Quagsire, would have quit after the first hour. Also, what are your thoughts on Pal World? I've given a lot of my thoughts on it last time. To break it down, the game was not made with AI. The CEO is pro AI. I don't want to play the game because I don't want to fund AI generated video games in the future from said CEO. I think AI has a very limited place in the creative space. I think AI can be used to improve our lives, and make things easier, but it does not need to be there for art. Unless you're making your own, databases out of art that you and your company make for a specific project. Anyway. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. I already read that one. 100 bits from Tristan saying, speaking of Paper Mario, it was discovered that Tommy's party has a secret crush of the silent, strong electrokinesis siren who hits like a truck, Marilyn. Interesting. Gold Langley with 1,000 bits saying, good luck on that hunt. Thank you. Oops. No, not Leaf Blade. Ride your bike. The discussion of like the good uses of AI versus the bad reminds me of the bit from Dragon Ball Z Abridged with the science.
Excuse you, Anthrax has something to say.
Excuse you, Penicillin would like a word in edgewise.
The atom bomb.
Coach, and stop antagonizing him! Yeah, you know, hydrogen baby versus coughing bomb.
Oh yeah. Hello there, Susan. Wanna see something cool? Every time I move my arm, it costs the Cartoon Network $42. 42, 84, 126.
Wait, how long have we had him?
I don't know, couple weeks maybe?
Then just give me his body!
Can't, no penis.
How do you know that? Smirk. The World's Strongest is a really good one. I do like the joke in Lord Slug with the one henchman keeps walking back to the building, getting his ass beat by Piccolo and thrown over the edge. I also love, just because of like how little consequence death has in the Dragon Ball world, just anytime someone's about to die or is dying, they're just like, oh hey, we never wished him back before. Yeah, the please don't break my arm repetitive joke is one of my favorites. Olay. I wonder what's next for me.
Nope.
You peaked. What? You peaked. You're kidding! Trying to think. I guess the 3 years leading up to the androids would have been like the most. But they're still preparing for it. I'm really like. I guess we did. Yeah. I'm trying to think of like a situation where there'd be like. There would have. Yeah, I guess if there was just a time of peace, Chi-Chi would have just made Goku get a job, like she did at the beginning of Super. Although, how long had it been between Super, or between the end of Dragon Ball, well, I guess technically not the end of Dragon Ball Z, but after Buu dies and Super begins? It's only a few months, isn't it? What was the time skip between the Cell and the Buu saga? Goku wasn't there though. It's around like 6 or 7 years between Cell and Buu. It's 4 to 5 years? No way. Between Kid Buu being destroyed and the beginning of Super, that was only like a few months. Because they're nowhere close to the end of Z. I don't think Pan is even born yet. Shopping!
Nope. Sorry, I was trying to look up, like, how long it had been since, because how old are Goten and Trunks and Buu? They're like 8 and 9, right? Seven and 8? Okay, I guess it would make sense for like 4 years to pass at that point. Because if it was only a few months, that would mean that that Gohan got Videl pregnant in high school. The black and white tees from the other day. You talking about the Twitter post they posted Reshiram and Kyurem? Because of Super happened to the last scene of Z with Reckoned. I'm gonna try to translate this. We'll get our best and brightest on it. Because Super happened, the last scene. Nope, was retconned. I mean, not necessarily. It could still happen. It's just that like Beerus will probably be there, and Jocko, and Granola. Superhero was such a good movie. And Frieza is alive.
Nope.
The timeline change. I mean, like, I don't think we're counting GT as canon here. Garo, yeah, Dr. Garo, Dr. Givo, and, Dr. Garo, Givo, Vomi, an unnamed other child that they had, and then, Garo's grandson, whose name escapes me. Played by Zach Aguilar. How do you pronounce his last name? Byleth voice actor! Dr. Hedo, that's his name. Aguilar, okay. Bingo! I'm getting two different pronunciations here. Does he still stream? So I found out about him before. Dr. Acula. I want to hear it directly from his mouth. Is there a video where he says his own last name? It's Spanish? That doesn't mean anything! Do you know how many last names they changed when people came over to Ellis Island? Six! My family is one of those families. I don't want to dox anybody, but I'm mad curious what your old last name was and what your, or not what your family's old last name was before they came over to America. You don't have to say it. I'm not pressuring you. I'm just curious. Steve Stevens has a private game session deal. Yes, it's called Calmer Waters. Thing is that there were 3 brothers, 3 different spellings. Wow, really? Did they all come over at different times, so they gave them different spelling last names despite being related?
Nope.
That's so stupid. How many generations back does that go, Hero of Fire? Like, are you first generation American? Guess I'd be on your dad's side. Third or fourth? Okay, so it was your, so it's like your grandfather or great-grandfather. Or wait, third or fourth. So you'd be third generation American, mean that it would either be your great-grandfather or your great-great-grandfather that came over. And they're brothers at different times. I'm just saying right now, you don't gotta put your last names in chat. Don't. You check his YouTube at Zach Aguilar. Okay, so I was pronouncing it correctly the first time. It's like, and I'm gonna preface this by saying, don't do this. It's like if you type that you're younger than if you're younger than Twitch's TOS allows you to have a Twitch account, you'll get banned. That is a real thing that has happened. Don't do it even as a joke. I love to get banned. Then just say in chat that you're younger than 13 and Twitch will take care of the rest. Banned.
Nope.
15 more, or sorry, 14 more until we hit the big 500. I got another hat ready for 500. Hell yeah, dude. Didn't someone test that with a giveaway in Twitch chat? Yeah, they got most of their community banned. Hey, thank you for the raid, Silver Kaze Ninja. Attention, all shiny hunters. Tom Fox needs your help to get a shiny pink Quagsire. And to do that, he's gonna need your credit card number, the expiration date, and 3 numbers on the back. Quickly now, before the pink Quagsire gets away! Five. I love the way, God, what's voiceover Pete? I think his username is. I love the way he says Junko's name, Junko Enoshima. King Money with the gifted tier 1 sub to 12-year-old chat reformed. Good God. thought I heard a little growling behind me. Oh, we got a little twitchy nose. Junko and Noshima.
Nope.
Hey Tom, are all Pokemon from all the core games minus Legendary available in Scarlet and Violet? Not even close. I love it if they're just like they're. Oh, I love it if like they've been teasing like Gen 5 stuff for Pokemon Day, and then like as the screen like as they start up like their Pokemon Day stream to tease it, it goes like it's like Reshiram, Zekrom will not be here. Pokemon Colosseum HD. Steel Bouncer gets a tier 1 sub to Pink Quagsire. Thank you very much. It's a Pokemon pinball game. It's a new Pikachu teaches typing. You alright, bud? Too soon for Gen 10. There is no need for a Pokemon Stadium 3. Because the games are already in 3D now. The Stadium games were made to bring battles onto the big screen from your tiny ass Game Boy. So there is no need for a Pokemon Stadium 3. Coming up with Tom's new favorite game, Pokemon Let's Go Wooper.
Nope.
You know why that wouldn't be my favorite? Because you wouldn't be able to evolve the damn Wooper if it's like Pikachu and Eevee. One thing I do want to do. Does Stadium 2 work with Crystal? I don't remember if it does. Like, wasn't Pokemon Battle Revolution Stadium 3? This is Stadium 3. Battle Revolution would be Stadium 4. One thing I'd love to do at some point is to do a Let's Play of like the older Pokemon games and then do the stuff, do everything that you can do with them in Pokemon Stadium. And Pokemon Stadium 2. XD, I'd say XD is more like Stadium 3.5. Not enough changes between, because between Stadium 1 and 2, an entire generation of Pokemon happened. Same with between Stadium 2 and Colosseum. I think what should determine whether a game would be a Stadium game is if an entire generation has happened between then. Then they just didn't make a Stadium game for Generation 5. I couldn't even tell you if that was in the works. Although, no, that was later. Honestly, if they just put like some thematic, like some like thematic set pieces and like thematic set pieces and menus in like Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, that could be considered Stadium 3. They could do something akin to a gym leader castle, you know? Let's be real, Gym Leader Castle was Mount Battle before Mount Battle. I don't know if there were 100 battles in it, but like, there were a lot.
Nope.
Oh, I hit the power button. I super noped. Come on, Wii, turn on. Wii. Ignore this. Don't look at this channel. Do not look at this channel right here. Ever attempt a stadium rental randomizer? I just want to do one Pokemon thing at a time. Conquest would be Stadium 5? Not really, because you couldn't do like, first off, that was still on the DS. I think what constitutes a stadium game is taking the experience off of handheld and putting it onto a larger screen. And on top of that, it's gotta have like the normal Pokemon battle mechanics. So Conquest wouldn't like fit that. Don't mention Battle Revolution at all? Oh yeah, that's Stadium 4. Yeah, technically Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet are stadium games. Hey! Hey. As are Sun and Moon and X and Y, they're on handheld. Because they're on handheld only, they wouldn't count. Why did I do that again? Ah, psychic! My mushroom brain! Your thoughts on chocolate covered cricket cookies? Regular cookies with the chips are replaced by crickets. Crickets aren't terrible. My only issue with them is that they're like, it's like eating eating crickets is like eating a piece of wood. Would Legends Arceus count as a stadium? No, because it doesn't use standard Pokemon rules. The biggest thing for like a stadium game as well, one of the biggest things for a stadium game as well is that it has to be like the main way you'd play competitive Pokemon. Even though in Gen 4, they kind of got rid of that because they never bothered updating Battle Revolution in any way. So it was only really used in Diamond and Pearl, and then they couldn't use it for Platinum onward. Spore. Oh god, the duck is awake.
Nope.
Alright. Well, it's resets, I'll be right back.
Gonna take a small little break, cause I got a dog that's got to go to the bathroom. I got to grab something from downstairs. Just so much is happening.
As such, let the music play. I like the different screens we got. We got Wesson Rui and Espeon and Umbreon. We got the Sinnoh starters, not the Sinnoh starters, the Hoenn starters and the was it the Johto starters on the other side? And then we have Kyogre and Groudon, and then Suicune and Entei. No Raikou, screw Raikou. I was getting up to see if Manatee was eating his food. Raikou didn't get a movie either. Yeah, Raikou got a special. In the what the heck was what was that show called? How it aired in English. Chronicles. I got some popped corn I can snarf on as well. It's one of the few times, it was the... When did that start coming out? Did that start coming out during the Gen 3 anime or the Gen 2 anime? Because that was the first instance of seeing, God, Ethan and Chris. Okay, so it wasn't our first time seeing another game's protagonist. It's our first time seeing another game's male protagonist. But did you use the popcorn button on your microwave where the popcorn thing says to not use the popcorn button? So stupid. Jimmy and Marina, that's what they were called in Chronicles. What's your favorite boss fight in the Pokemon series? They did a really good job of what is it? They did a really good job with the boss battles. I mean, like, thematically, because at the end of the day, they're RPG boss battles, and they could be easily overcome with enough grinding. Me personally, I think the best boss battle... Team Rainbow Rocket is pretty good. Like all the fights leading up to Giovanni.
Nope.
You know what? I do know what my favorite, well, I do know what my favorite boss battle is in Pokemon, but it's not a Pokemon battle. It is the final fight against Arceus in Legends Arceus. Not a Pokemon battle, though. If it had to be a Pokemon battle, I'd probably say AI Professor. Let me ask you guys something. Is Clavel named after a tree? Clavel's the professor for that game. Trismo a little bit saying, I still can't take Rainbow Rocket seriously. I'll think of the name as a brand of sex toys. Good lord. Good lord. Good lord. Wow, what a cheer. You're not wrong. You ain't wrong, Chief. I've got an idea for a Pokemon game. What if we made a boy really sad?
Nope.
Well, I'm gonna do it anyway. Meet Arvin. Game Freak, why did you make this? Why did you make our rival so sad? I'll fucking do it again. The problem with dickhead rivals nowadays is that they would have absolutely nothing to back up their bravado with. It worked in Red and Blue because the concept was so new. It worked. Yeah. It worked. The reason it worked was because nobody knew anything about Pokemon at that time. And when your rival beat you and essentially laughed in your face, you had something to work toward. You had spite to work towards. Evil J. Brian Letterbit saying, Professor Sada and Turo, the first two Pokemon professors not named after plants. They do have meanings. Pasado is Spanish for past and Futuro is Spanish for future. However, they are not the ones who give you your starter Pokemon. Clavel is, which to me makes Clavel the professor of the region. Hey, Toasty! Thank you for the raid! as you taunt me with the emote of your shiny Ribbon Master Scizor. Damn you!
Nope.
Shiny National Ribbon for good luck, thank you. I appreciate that. Shake harder, boy! How many attempts did it take you, Toasty, to get your Scizor? $4,939. I have 1/10 of that. I have almost exactly 1/10 of that. My shortest full odds hunt, good lord. Rookie numbers, I'm pushing rookie numbers. Ask him about the Togepi. Have you had a full odds hunt that went for more than 10,000 attempts? $18,634, good lord. That is more than twice odds. I'm probably gonna make the Pokeblocks, but like, the funny thing is, I'm probably gonna have all of the prep I need done for all the ribbons I want to get way before I get the Quagsire. Gotta see how Jeremy's doing on that, Alolan Meowth. That's true, I could just start doing the battle facilities immediately.
Nope. Bingo!
Toasty, maybe you could shine some light on this. I had, oh boy. I had, pontificated on the, feared rather, on the possibility that I have the same trainer ID and shiny, trainer ID and secret ID as the trainer that has the Quagsire. Is that a possibility for that to happen? And if so, Their TID and SID are random each battle. Nice! Oh, so that's why they could have a shiny one at a later battle. coming to PAX East this year? I am not. I need to figure out my balance with travel because I don't want to leave the dog behind for too long. Right, it could happen, but for one battle. Definitely less chance of us matching trainer ID and SIDs than there was of me getting a shiny Pokemon. I do not have a P.O. box, no. I should get one, though. The only one that could have shiny in their first battle is technically Hitmonchan due to the guy having his first battle with Egan. Ah, makes sense. Where do I find this remix? You're gonna look up you're gonna want to look up the album Innovation by Insane in the Rain Music. I believe it is the entirety of the Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum soundtrack redone by Carlos and company.
Nope.
My realtor gave me a bottle of champagne when I first moved in here. I'm gonna crack it open if and when I get the shiny Quagsire. Unless you drop it first. I dropped my controller. Because it's on my lap. Not the entire soundtrack, they didn't do anything with Barry's theme. Gotcha. It's a lot of it. It's a lot of it. My two favorite tracks on here are the theme when a trainer sees you.
Bingo!
And Orberg. Orberg City is a really good remix in this one. By the time I crack it open, it's fermented into vinegar. Oh my goodness. Mmm. Nothing like carbonated vinegar. After this attempt, I'm gonna put the popcorn away and wash my hand. Just put vinegar into a soda stream. I feel like the slow-mo guys recently did something where they took the safeties off of a soda stream. Like fairly recently too. That sounds awful. Probably is. Also, hi, Shauna. I didn't say hi to you before. My dad blew up a bottle of flavored water with a soda stream once and it sounded like a grenade went off in the kitchen. That's hilarious.
Nope.
Alright, I'll be right back.
I won't run an ad this time. I'll just leave you with the sonorous sounds of innovation. Come around this way. Good boy. Sit. Good boy. Speak. Yeah, good speak. Give me a high five. Yeah, touch. Touch. There you go. High five. There you go. Hi. How about wait. Stop. Grab. Good grab. Leave it. Yes. Dig it. Good boy. Dead. Roll over. No, buddy. Come on. You got your roll over. Come on. Down. My dead. Roll over. Good boy. That's all I have, buddy. A piece of popcorn under here if you want it. Good boy.
But not for me!
Hey, bud. Oh, did you find another piece of popcorn? I'm that off a glass.
Back in. What's that one bit from Princess and the Frog? Where I think her name is Charlotte. Blonde-haired girl, Tiana's best friend, hoists up her chest and goes, "Well, back into the fray." Charlotte was such a good character in that movie. Lottie? I think her full name is Charlotte. Like such a good support character. Got itchy foot? Bye, buddy. I love you. Didn't know Manatee was so well trained. Oh, yeah. The two biggest things I did when I first got him. Like, after it was appropriate for him to, like, interact with other dogs after he got his shots. Every day, take him to the park. Every week, we go to PetSmart for the dog training. What do you got there? What do you got there? It's one of Christian toys, buddy. Not like you're gonna tear it apart or anything, but... And every day after we go to the dog training place, I would practice with him the different commands we learned. And then after a while, after we did the initial dog training... Go get it, bud. After we did the initial dog training, I would find, like, habits that he would do and turn them into tricks. For example, he didn't understand paw for the longest time. So what ended up happening was I wouldn't really, like, withhold treats from him, but I'd wait for him to do, like a couple different tricks. And he was starting to get impatient, so he would paw at me. And then I turned that into paw. When we were outside playing with the garden watering implement, he would bark at me for me to spray the hose. So I would try to associate me saying speak with with him barking, and then if he barked after I said speak, I would spray the hose for him.
Nope.
Turning habits into tricks is surprisingly easy to do. It depends on the habit and the trick. Because there needs to be two things present, a focus and a reward. I just teach you to dab you up. That kind of came as an evolution of high five. So I turned paw into high five by, like, putting my hand up and having him paw at that. And saying high five when he did it. On our walks, I'm teaching him wait and cross. So that way when we come up to a crosswalk, he doesn't just try to cross the street immediately into the road. It's pretty good about that. No, look in your paws, buddy. I should give you your allergy medication again. For some reason, my cat learned to politely tap me on the shoulder for attention while I'm working at my desk. Doesn't Kepler do that with Steven? Kepler... Here's the thing about Kepler. Every time I looked at his face, I just saw Manatee. I don't know why. Maybe it was because I just missed my boy. Maybe it's because Manatee is a very cat-like dog. You are hoarding toys, buddy. The funniest thing when I was over at Stephen and Mal's, Kepler is not a graceful cat at all. When he jumps off of something, you know it. It's the same as any cat, like the 2 front paws first and the 2 back legs. But it's not like a graceful down. It's like a thump thump. I would love to get a cat. I'm allergic.
Nope.
So not only would I be getting the cat, but I'd be getting regular allergy shots. Guys, I have something very important to say. I think it's of the utmost importance. Karlach. That is all. Sphinxes, I think, avoid the cat allergy. Yeah, but they're more high maintenance because they require because they're the one cat breed with sweat glands, which means they have to be bathed. Although I don't know if I would be able to work with a Sphinx cat because I've been in the presence of hypoallergenic cats and I still got allergies from them. Cats don't need baths, not regularly. Because their flexibility and how their tongues are essentially brushes, they bathe themselves. It's only in either rare cases where they can't reach certain places or when they get old and they can't bathe themselves that they need baths. But otherwise, they're self-cleaning. Cyrus' theme is so cool, shame you only hear it a handful of times. Yeah. It do be like that. Carrying the Weight of Life from Xenoblade 3, you only hear like 3 or 4 times throughout the entire game, and it's a really good song. It's like a 100-hour RPG, so you'd think you'd hear it more often. Twice in the base game, and then like once in the DLC?
Nope.
I was talking about carrying the weight of life, but yeah, I I understand with Cyrus's theme. I have all 3 Xenogears games. No, Xenosaga games. Xenogears is only 1 game. I have that too. I need to play those. But does it beat Double Spinning Edge? Double Spinning... listen. I almost just called it Double Spinning Edge, like just the song. Chain Attack played way too much in Xenoblade 3. Collab with Stephen George Wen. I start the PlayStation and Haley just busts down my wall. Good luck if you want to find them physical. Are you talking about the Xenosaga games? I got all 3 in physical. I told this story before, but I got Xenogears 3 at MagFest when I was there, and there were two booths that were selling it. One at the front of the convention hall of the convention hall. What am I thinking of? At the front of the show floor, like near the entrance. One all the way in the back. The one in the back, I bought it for $225, which is around market price for it, at least going on price charting right now. The one at the front was selling exact same copy. Case is in good condition, had the manual, disc was in good condition, $300. They took advantage of the fact that they were in the front.
Nope.
500! By marking up a lot of the games by a lot. $500. Five. John really has created a cult.
Give us your cash!
500 bits from Fairy Fruit, thank you very much. How many attempts did Ray have when shiny hunting for a shaman? $4,000? Those are rookie numbers. This a recording? Yeah, I'm just really good at predicting what's happening in chat right now. You timed that question really well. It's like that one episode of Doctor Who where I can't remember who he's talking to, but he's like, he's talking to someone in the future from the past. Or maybe vice versa. And then at one point he just stops, he's like, well, that's where the record ends, so someone must have gotten you then. Weeping Angels, yeah. Was he talking to Clara? I only know of Clara and Rose. Rose because I'm pretty sure she was the most popular, and Clara because she's played by Jenna Coleman, who played Melia in Xenoblade.
Nope.
Way before Clara, okay. Who would you prefer as a roommate, Beerus or Champa? Beerus comes with the caveat of dying if I wake him up. Champa comes with the caveat of dying if I don't bring him some good food. I guess I'll die then. ZK14500 with the 57 months tier 1 saying, Tom Scream, good luck on the hunt. Thank y'all. Listen, I do not have the power like Goku or the sass like Bulma to keep up with Gods of Destruction. She slapped him. She slapped Beerus and lived. And now she foists her kid on him to babysit. No, they can't just use DoorDash because Boo will eat the driver.
Ah.
250 bits from the Elegant Raven saying, so while none of them are based on trees, Clavel, Penny, Arven, and Nemona's names are based on plants. Clavel's Japanese name, Clavel translates to carnation. National flower is Spain. Penny's derived from peony. Wonder why. All versions of Arven's name has something to do with mint, with its English name being taken from the scientific name for corn mint. Mentha arvensis. Lastly, Nemona's Japanese name, Nemo, potentially comes from Nemophylla, a genus of flower.
Nope.
I'm glad I noticed there wasn't another I in that, in Nemophylla. What are you gonna name the Quag? We settled on 4 names, 2 for male, 2 for female. I'm partial to Baron Tone if it's male, and Queen Scream if it's female. People were into Decibel. I don't like Dessa as a name. Baron Tone makes sense. About how many attempts this time I'm getting a stream, would you estimate? About 100, so I probably got like another 48 in me. I may need to help my roommate out. Sorry about that. The Christian and the neighbor dogs were getting into a screaming match. I just want to make sure that everything was okay. What OST is this? This is Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, redone by my friend Carlos and a bunch of his associates. Elegant Raven with the 250 bits saying, also Sada and Tura aren't based on plants, but their names have meaning behind them. Sada's Japanese name is Olim, Latin for once upon a time. Tura's Japanese name is Futu, from Futurum, Latin for future. Speaking of, do Manatee and your roommate's dog get along? They coexist pretty well. The biggest problem comes when because my roommate's dog Christian is a very strong dog and and pretty high energy.
Nope.
Whereas Manatee is very passive and pretty low energy.
So when he tries to... So when Christian tries to play with Manatee, Manatee, like, doesn't really, like, fight back much. Manatee gets overwhelmed by Christian pretty easily. Did them have a resource guarding problem? Not really. Well, the biggest thing is that, like, Manatee definitely doesn't. Because Christian could just walk right up and take whatever Manatee's, like, chewing on. I don't know with Christian, because, at least in terms of other dogs, because Manatee doesn't go up to Christian and take stuff from him. But either me or my roommate could just, like, take whatever toy Christian's playing with and just take it. Oh my god. I locked my roommate out of the house.
Hey, Christian. Hey, big head. Hello, big head. That's my food, buddy. Come here. You hop up? Hop up. Hop up, big head. Come here. No, that's not a toy, buddy. Christian, hop up. Hop up. There we go. You say hi? Oh, big head. Big head. Switch over to this so you can see it better. There we go. Big head.
You're good, Manatee. The Velvet House Hippo. Looks like Hooch from Turner and Hooch. There's the wizard in the 503 blue Quagsire. How more tries do you think until there's a shiny Quag? I don't know.
Nope. 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 Nope.
$19.50 Quags dex number times 10. That's what the amount of bits are to do the Quagsire scream alert. Tom Luck, less than 1K. That wasn't the end of it, was it? No. We still got another hour of music left in this, on this. Well, I call it a playlist, but really it's a 4-hour-long video. Who knew the Distortion World was full of clarinets?
Distortion World.
I'll grant you 2 wishes.
Or, what was it?
3 wishes.
5, 4, 3, take it or leave it.
Okay, 3 wishes.
Squidward rules the Distortion World. It's that blank white space from the time traveling episode of SpongeBob. Can finally be alone. Alone. Hey, I wonder how many kids that gave existential dread to that end of time area, because it certainly did it for me.
Nope.
No, Adele was saying nope because he wanted to nope out of there. Future! If not, North needs to fork that. Is there a hypothetical end of time? Well, you know, that's a very good question. There is a theory of the heat death of the universe, where all energy will kind of equalize, and like, essentially nothing will be able to happen. Yep, there's also the Big Crunch, which is the theory that that all matter in the universe will eventually will reach a point where it'll reach a point where it'll like reach the farthest it'll ever go from any other piece of matter, and then it'll all converge back onto itself. There's a theory. There's the theory that like another Big Bang could theoretically happen. Oh yeah, I love this song. Da na 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 na. Oh wait. The Colgera boss battle, but you're fighting Giratina instead. Yeah, I'll shoot Hitler on the way. Damn it, I hit Eleanor Roosevelt instead.
Nope.
Ooh, Silver Kaze Ninja, are you talking about the fabled and acclaimed F-Zero anime series? Where a bunch of where a bunch of racers essentially had pieces of the Big Bang in their car engines, which allowed them to do the legendary move Boosto Fire. Or Captain Falcon's voiced by Vegeta. Captain Falcon's voiced by Vegeta in Smash Brothers. Dr. Zeos, thank you for the raid! Boosto fire! The F-Zero anime. Literally all I know about the F-Zero anime is that 4Kids dubbed it for a while, and then Captain Falcon uses Falcon Punch in a heroic sacrifice. The F-Zero anime is one of those... you need a lot of suspension of disbelief in order to sort of like make it through it. Because the premise is really stupid. The premise of the F-Zero races themselves are pretty stupid. The premise of the races are that they're the world's most popular blood sport. The world's most popular blood sport. And they want to, let me see. It's the world's most popular blood sport. So the prize pools are gigantic, but only criminals will enter the races. So the police have to enter the races too to ensure the criminals don't win enough money to fund their evil doings. Which is where there's basically like, on top of that, what kills me is that every single F-Zero race uses like the same, like, it uses all the characters I'm pretty sure from like up to F-Zero GX. Most of them anyway. And so like, you'll come into like an episode later where it's like a character was like, oh, I've never done an F-Zero race before, but you look back at the episodes and you see their car racing in the episode. Does Zoda show up in the anime? Oh yeah. You know how he's supposed to be like some kind of like alien creature in the games? So how the anime works is that is his name Ryu Suzaku? Is that his name? Yeah, our main character Ryu Suzaku, or Rick Wheeler if you're watching the 4Kids dub, is a 21st century race car driver and policeman. While he's on the chase for a criminal called Zoda, just some gangster, like human gangster named Zoda, he gets into a horrible car accident and ends up in cryostasis while they wait to find a cure for the condition he's come down with from getting into the crash. Meanwhile, Zoda, being one of the worst criminals of all time, is put into cryostasis. to just like keep him in under wraps. It's like the jail from Demolition Man. Then in the future, they finally find a cure for Rick Wheeler's disease for his condition after getting into the car wreck. At the same time, and there's a huge break-in into the jail where they're keeping Zoda, where they genetically alter him into the purple thing that we see from the games and break him out. Who's your favorite Unova gym leader? Ooh. Drayden and Skyla are pretty close. I'm sorry, I understood none of that. Good, that means you're a normal person. Does his girlfriend also freeze himself? I'm pretty sure she does. Oh, and, Jack Levin's Japanese voice actor in the anime is the same voice actor who plays Frankie in One Piece. And it's really obvious.
Nope.
No wolf, buddy. Why are you woofing?
Japanese. Super! Why you woofing there, bug? I still find it funny that, that the same voice actor who plays Dio played Sartorius in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, who used a tarot deck and summoned the world. Arcana Force 21, Zawardo! He voiced Pandora in Duel Monsters. Guy's had a storied VA career. He also plays Dojima Gin in Food Wars Shokugeki no Soma. Really funny to hear Dio talking about cooking. Takehito Koyasu. Thank you for his name. I don't think they were intending on making a balanced fighting game, but the One Punch Man fighting game is so funny to me. Where if you pick Saitama, he just doesn't appear for 3 minutes.
Nope.
So it's a tag fighting game, 3v3. And if you pick Saitama, you only have access to 2 characters, and in the top corner of whichever character chose Saitama, there's a timer, and you see Saitama running to the scene. And depending on the combos you perform, you can reduce that timer. But it is not balanced well at all. Roster fighter, thank you. I keep up with the One Punch Man manga. It's amazing how little it has to do with Saitama anymore. One of 2 Saitamas? I think it's whoever hits first wins. Either that or it's just a draw. Right now in the One Punch Man story, they're doing something with like the ninja village that Speed of Sound Sonic and one of the S-rank heroes came from. Is Saitama just early comic Superman? I guess? I was talking about the DCAU before, at the beginning of the stream. They made some weird decisions in comics. Like Identity Crisis. Oh yeah! Spider-Man One More Day! Hey, do you like all the development we gave Spider-Man? What if we just took it all away and started over?
Nope.
What have we done with Spider-Man? We revealed his identity, got him married to Mary Jane Watson. Mary Jane is pregnant and Aunt May died. But I'm willing to throw all that away just to see Aunt May again. So let's erase everybody knowing who Spider-Man is. Let's erase my marriage with Mary Jane. Let's erase my potential kid to bring Aunt May back to life. I do like the theory. Because Spider-Man goes through more shit than any other Marvel character. I like the theory that Peter Parker's luck is just consistently being siphoned by other heroes, by the luck-based heroes.
Bingo!
Hey Troy, thank you for the 103 months. Although I was talking about Young Justice the other day. I really liked how they kind of had like a continuation to quote unquote continuation to the Green Lantern animated series by having Razor come back in the 4th season. I think my favorite scene in Young Justice though is when what is it? Dick is trying to recruit all of the Harpers into helping him with a mission to try to rescue some trafficked metateens. But Will Harper is a retired hero working as a security who started a security business. And so there's one bit where they're shipping like video game supplies. And a villain comes out and tries to rob them of it. So they chase after him in their bow hunter security uniforms, driving an SUV right up to him, doing a fierce superhero battle on top of the truck, just wearing these security uniforms. Meanwhile, Brick, the villain who's trying to steal them all, is like, there is no way you rent-a-cops are being paid enough for this.
Nope.
And after all of that, they're like, all right, let's go on this mission to rescue the trafficked metateens. And they don't even show it. They don't show the infiltration of the action. They just show the metateens leaving into police custody and them standing on top of the building in their uniforms. And Will, Red Arrow, goes, I think we look better in our bow hunter security uniforms. The best part, minor spoilers for actually, no, that is pretty big spoilers if you haven't seen the first season, so never mind. All the Harpers are voiced by Crispin Freeman. It's so good. Who is it? It's Guardian, Red Arrow, and Arsenal. Yeah, exactly. Roy Harper goes, come on, no one's gonna steal this stuff in broad daylight. And then it transfers over to Brick, who goes, we're gonna steal this stuff in broad daylight. I think Young Justice is still on Max. It's a really good show. The 4th season gets pretty heavy, but, but they're all still, like, very phenomenal. Who is it? There's Roy, there's Will. I can't remember what, the name of the one, the Harper who's Guardian. Jim Harper. Thank you. Lo-fi beats to hit up the Pokemon League too.
Nope.
Is disc only tomorrow? Yes. I'll probably do another short one of these streams just so I can get to an even 100 numbers. I'm getting to 550 tonight. I'm gonna get to 600 tomorrow. You played any of the Ace Attorney games? Tom, I've played 1 through 5 and the Miles Edgeworth games. Sorry, the first Miles Edgeworth game. I haven't played the second Miles Edgeworth game, Spirit of Justice, or any of the great Ace Attorney games. Man, I played like... How many? There's 10? I have not played Ace Attorney X Layton. I heard that's getting up in price recently.
We got disc only tomorrow with a special guest who may or may not still be watching this stream right now.
Is it me? Is it me? Is it me?
Give us your cash!
There he is! He might be. Are we, the audience, the guest? Wow, welcome to Disc Only, where you're all the guest. No, silly, it's Alex Roshan. Voice of Kane in the hit show, The Amazing Digital Circus. An overall cool guy. Wait, really? Yeah! That'd be a great April Fool's Disc Only episode. We just put chat on the screen for the entire hour and a half. Can you ask him if Kane has retractable teeth? I think Goose would be the one to ask about that. Am I allowed to share that I'm doing this, or only once we get started? Wait, you mean like in disc only? I've already been teasing. I've straight up announced that you're in the the podcast tomorrow. I've only really announced it on stream. I haven't announced it on like any of the socials or whatnot. But drumming up excitement. Guess I'll share on Twitter. Actually, if maybe do wait until tomorrow. I might be overstepping my bounds, considering. I have a large mouth.
Nope.
Perfect for teeth with eyeballs coming out of them. So no, I am not sure, Alex. We could always raid John and ask him. Good lord. Guys, you're gonna get me in trouble! We'll just spread it like a rumor. Tom gets fired. When Discoly comes up, my head is gone. It's replaced with Alex's. Welcome to the Discoly Podcast, the podcast where Tom couldn't keep his mouth shut. I'm your host, Proton John. It's just one of those clacking teeth toys. Oh, man. Yeah, the show will never start. Steven won't know who to go after. Raid message should be, I know the special guest smiley. The raid, if we raid John, the raid message needs to be Tom doesn't know when to shut up. That's if we raid John. We might not. Listen, I don't know if John was trying to keep it secret. It wasn't really well discussed. And the teeth sent me. Yeah, hey. My Pokemon were healed. Trying to think if we've ever... I think we have, yeah. What was the Amazing Digital Circus about anyway? It's about people who get trapped inside of a 90s computer game. The newest resident, Pomni, is desperately looking for an exit, whereas the others have accepted their fate. And they're hosted by a giant pair of teeth with eyes named Kane. Meanwhile, the denizens of the virtual world can sometimes end up— I didn't mean to call! Can sometimes end up in a world of hurt. Should they be there for too long, they become corrupted. Rather go to the Shadow Realm or the Digital Circus? I don't know. Probably the Digital Circus. If I am going to spend my time in a nightmarish realm, I'd rather it be brightly colored. Digital World. Yeah, like Code Lyoko. The part of Aelita will be played by Pomni. Featuring Jax as Odd Delarobia. Kane as Xana. Kinger as Ulfric. Ragatha as Yumi. Who's William? I don't know. Wouldn't Jax be Sissy? Jax might be Ulfric and Kinger might be Odd. I thought Drayton in the Scarlet and Violet DLC looked like Odd, so I gave him Odd Delarobia's voice. Come on, Einstein. William is Kaufmo, exactly. With the coolest power in Code Lyoko. I like Odd's cat suit and the fact that he could shoot darts out of his wrist. He's a regular in John's community and also a streamer named Aelita, and every time they raid, I can only think of Jeremy from Code Lyoko saying Aelita in his Jeremy-like voice. Aelita!
Nope.
Bubble is Jim. Hey, Aelita wants to do anything. Jeremy, it's too dangerous! Hold on, I gotta pause the recording real quick. Don't go in there! 24 hours to do whatever you want in the Pokemon world, what do you do? I mean, what happens afterwards? Do I get, like, it's just like, it's basically just like an experience I have in there and then I'm just like removed from there, like I was never there, but I keep like the memory of it? I'm recording the stream, I unpaused it. The subject of mid-2000s cartoons, did you like Xiaolin Showdown? I like the earlier seasons. When the Shengang Wu started ended up being just like futuristic technology, that's where it kind of lost me. One of them was just a submarine, like a mechanical submarine. This song doesn't have any horrific implications. Choose one region in the Pokemon world to live in, which would it be? Either Unova, or I'd want to settle down in Ecruteak City in Johto. Ecruteak is probably my favorite town slash city in all of Pokemon. Changing chopsticks would be handy. I remember when they retconned the changing chopsticks, they could only shrink you. And that was only for one episode they did that.
Nope.
It's like, oh, the only way to grow back to normal size is with the reversing mirror. Screw you! Screw you! I've seen them go from small to big with just the chopsticks. The reversing mirror was useful. It's how we came to be like in the physical world. Although my favorite one to say, just because of how ridiculous it sounds when Raimundo says it, is Fancy Feet. Fancy Feet! That's in the later seasons. Those are the sandals that made you run fast. Jack Spicer was a fun villain. That voice actor was really good too. That's how we got Fancy Feast as a meme here, yep. Fancy Feast! Jack Spicer, evil boy genius. There were a couple different versions of Code Lyoko's theme song. There was one that just didn't have lyrics and just had like this weird effect in the background where it kind of went like I think it depended on the season and the episode. And one in French because the show is French. Code Lyoko is best remembered for the foreheads. Okay, it's over. Or is it? Chongo Show, thank you for the raid. Triple toilet trick. Yeah! Let's get them raid countermeasures going. Also,
Nope.
what have you done? You know, you just face to face with a powerful blonde woman and her pet land shark. You know, you're walking down the street, you're invading people's homes because why not? You're always invading people's homes in RPGs, and then you look inside, and there's the Xeno champion right there with a team that's 20 levels higher than yours! White woman jump scare! When Brock was simping on Cynthia, Krogan came out, was about to poison jab, and then Cynthia brought it down with a single smile. She's not a normal woman. She has an intimidating aura. They speak far and wide of the legend of the intimidating woman, of Cynthia.
She is a demon in a beautiful guise.
Bingo!
I wonder if Chongo's still here. What were you streaming? What was the triple toilet technique? Favorite Queen song other than Bohemian Rhapsody? Oh God. Something about love? Why can't I remember what that song is called or how it goes?
Nope.
Don't Stop Me Now? Was it Don't Stop Me Now? I think I'll do like Don't Stop Me Now. It was Don't. Yeah, I seen crazy little thing called Love Is Not It. That's not the one I'm thinking of. It was Don't Stop Me Now. Having such a good time, having a ball. I missed what Chongo was doing. If anybody said. I don't think anybody said what Chongo was doing. Non-existent pumpkin said. Mario Kart 8. Oh, beating the staff ghost. Gotcha. I thought that's what you were doing. Well, Mario Kart 8 track is the toilet, the bathtub one. It's got a bidet that's like shooting water out of it on the second and third lap. Yeah, you know, skibbity clean sprint. You go in the drain of the bathtub and whatnot. Was it with Nintendo just having giant houses to explore in their game? I guess like in Mario Kart, it's kind of implied that all the characters are like small, at least in those levels. Because there's Ribbon Road, where you're driving on a toyscape, and there's like toys everywhere, and it's in like Andy's bedroom from Toy Story. Do 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 do. Mario's cannon size is only 4 inches tall. So why the shiny Quag Hunt? Because I want to make the greatest. I want to make the greatest man who ever lived. No. I want to make the greatest, God, what am I trying to say here? The best Ribbon Master I can make. And for that, it's gotta be a shiny Shadow Quagsire. Because you get the National Ribbon. Yeah, you get the National Ribbon for purifying a Shadow Pokemon. So and that's like, I can only get that from a Shadow Quagsire. Or Shadow Pokemon in general. So I gotta get it from here. The most decorated Quagsire.
Nope.
Let him cook. I cannot talk as of recently. You have any nickname ideas for this Quagsire? Baron Tone and Queen Scream. Well, if it's a boy, I'm naming him Baron Tone, and if it's a girl, I'm gonna name him Queen Scream.
I gotta wait until later generations to actually name the Quagsire Queen Scream, though. Because you can't, because there's not enough, characters in the earlier gens.
Oh my god! A Quagsire gender reveal party!
You could double hunt it, would you? Probably. Can the original owner only nickname? If it's not nicknamed, then in later generations you can change its nickname. Baron Tone I can get away with. Queen Scream I need to wait till later. Uses explosion. It's a girl! Why am I throwing the luxury bell now? You know what caused you to fall in love with Quagsire? The meme I made 6 years ago? But what if it has damp? Then I use the ability patch on it in later generations to give it either unaware or water absorb. Probably unaware. I'd give it Sap Sipper if I could. Six years ago in March. I made that meme in 2018. Should give it hyper voice if you could. What does Sap Sipper do? Immunity to... It's water absorber for grass type moves. I don't think it would be that busted, honestly. Actually, well, yeah, no, it wouldn't be that busted because Unaware is a much better ability for Quagsire. Having one weakness to grass moves is better than, like, being able to set up on Quagsire, who doesn't have very good stats.
Nope.
Oh, Sap Sipper ups attack, okay. I thought there was strength, no, I thought there was strength sap that did that. Oh, it lowers the attack of the opponent while healing you. You seen a shiny in this game yet? No. I know they exist because I've seen like evidence of that, but Shiny Earthworm I'm using for a Violet run. Terra Electric with Earth Eater. That's really good on Earthworm. Because otherwise it's just weak to fire and fighting. So throw a Blaziken at it. And then you tear it to Electric and then it doesn't have any weaknesses. Unless they got Mold Breaker. I thought John's favorite was, oh, it's not a water Pokemon. I was gonna say his favorite was Jolteon, and I saw you guys were talking about water Pokemon. Levitate Mons and Electro Terra are absolutely hilarious, wow. But again, Mold Breaker. I still think a good April Fool's joke for Did You Know Gaming would be, did you know Vaporeon? And it starts off with like, did you know? In terms of, but then it like, but then it veers off and just goes into just facts about Vaporeon. Still love the one meme with Tinkaton, where it's just picture of Tinkaton, and the audio is Nice balls, bro.
Nope.
I don't think it's the metal pipe falling, because it sounds like much heavier metal. Oops. Is anyone gonna tell the Hitmonchan that the gloves at the end of their hands are just giant tumors?
Dear Hitmonchan, how do you type with boxing gloves on? These are my hands! Dear Hitmonlee, how do you wear a necklace with no neck?
Dear Hitmonlee, how do you wear earrings? Oh, it's very simple. Lifts up his arms, my ears are on my armpits. Why do you think I always keep my arms up like this when I'm in fights? What? Tyrogue is evolving! Clog! Head like shrinks down. It evolved into Hitmonlee!
Nope.
Dear Blaziken, are you self-cooking? Dear Emboar, are you self-cooking? Dear Infernape, I'm good. Why did you give Emboar mesquite wood as its hold item? Watch this! Go Emboar! The wafting smell of bacon. Gargantical salt cure on Emboar! Gonna fry him real good. Kangaskhan! Use Comet Punch on Tauros! We're gonna... Oh, man! We're gonna tenderize that meat! The smell of bacon continues to fill the battlefield. What if, like, you know, like when Calamity Ganon emerges from Hyrule Castle and like swirls around it? What if when it did that, it just went? Just made a horrific pig squealing noise. Oh man. God damn.
Nope.
It'd be slightly more threatening. Online mode. Does Ganondorf taste like pig?
As of May 20th, 2014, Wi-Fi connection service for this software has been discontinued.
Shit.
Please visit our website for a list of current Wi-Fi
Listen, Wi-Fi is down on Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, I'm sorry. When the depression hits. Dear Doxbun, are you gluten-free? Listen. We've had a lot of fun here tonight, but we gotta remember that Billy Bugfucker is still out there. Dear Brudgy Rock, how do you type with baguettes on your hands? I thought they sent him to jail. As long as we haven't caught the shiny Pheromosa yet, he's still out there. Isn't Veluza based on a training device for, like, filleting fish? Our Lord and he is not our- Billy Bugfucker is not our Lord and Savior.
Nope.
Valton Veluza! That Billy Bugfucker's a menace. Parker, do not get me pictures of Billy Bugfucker. Please, do not get me pictures of Billy Bugfucker. Two things that came out of that stream were Billy Bugfucker and Sun Demon Cherrim. Cherrim's not in Scarlet and Violet at all, right? Even after the DLC? Oh, thank goodness, we are spared the evil. Although Cherrim did
debut in Gen 4, actually, right? Gen 4? It wasn't in Gen 5 at all. Cherubi and Cherum weren't in Gen 5, like, they weren't catchable in game, were they? In Gen 5? We might be spared the evil. Black 2 and White 2, okay. Well, we'll see what they do with the Gen 5 remakes. There is a big story, like... It's gonna be interesting if they don't include, if they just, like, make the, like, Black and White remakes and don't include Black 2 and White 2. And again, considering how BDSP went, I am 100% okay with them doing, a Let's Go style Generation 5 game, because I feel like there's less of a chance for them to screw it up if it's a Let's Go game.
Nope.
I don't know how they would do the Sea Gear and Joint Avenue for a Gen 5 remake. We have Gen 10. Game Freak only does remakes on even number generations. Well, here's the thing. They've been teasing Unova a lot, and Pokemon Day is coming up. Gen 4 was teased a lot in Sun and Moon, IIRC. I mean, they also posted on their Twitter the cutscenes of Zekrom and Reshiram from the old Gen 5 games, like, jetting away. Black and White 3 confirmed. Oh, why did I spore the Quagsire again? It's getting late. Lugia and Ho happened in January. You mean like social media posts? Didn't they recreate the
Nope.
Heart Gold and Soul Silver title screens in Gen 9 with Lugia and Ho-Oh? They did Legends Kyurem. What improvements would you like to see over Legends Arceus? I don't know. I feel like I just like want more features. Like, I feel like the gameplay could use a little bit of tweaking. I honestly can't think of like what I'd want from it. I hope that whatever they do, just because like it's in your face so much when it comes to like Kyurem and when it comes to the Tau Trio, that they were all once one Pokemon, but never show anything with it.
What would the mechanic be? It can't be space-time distortions. Considering that Q-Room came in on a meteor, what if it was just Pokemon crashing down to Earth on meteors? I wouldn't mind a Legends game that took place in Unova's future, either. Like a tinfoil hat theory along with that. Where, like, considering Pokemon Legends Arceus took place in the past, and in Generation 9 we got Pokemon that were from the distant past and the distant future, could theoretically make sense. Could make some theoretical sense that a new Legends game would take place in the future. Gale of Darkness 2.0.
Nope.
Although yeah, my bid for a new Legends game set in Gen 5 would have been one that would be like the equivalent of like the Roaring Twenties in New York City. What if the entire if they did that, what if the entire game was in sepia tone? That'd be great. Or like whatever color film was in that time. Sepia tone memories, that's true. That was such a roundabout way to catch Meloetta in Scarlet and Violet. Just remember that December 31st, 2099 is a Tuesday. Well, I mean, so that means Disc Only would take place on January 7th in the year 3000. I used Spore on the wrong Pokemon. Na 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 na. Time zone am I in? Central. Hi, Smiter. Thank you for the raid. Any teas for for Disc Only's first show in the year 3000? Well, Jared's finally getting his cybernetics fixed, so you can he'll be able to use the double bass pedal without complaining about it. After they converted all knowledge into video games, John is actually very close to completing a collection of all knowledge on Earth. I don't like that he started calling himself Brainiac, though. Steven Vlog is still going. Steven's been augmented into a camera and he's just filming everything. His life is just a live stream now.
Nope.
Steven got that implant where wherever he turns on his camera, it tells him what day of the week it is. Meanwhile, I'll still be petitioning. Oh, I'll actually be dead. I'll have refused enhancement. In any way, shape, or form, have just died a natural death. They did, however, get the ghost trap from Ghostbusters to get my immortal soul, so now I can still be on the podcast. Did I show you that already? Yeah, I mentioned it. Aye, Smiter. But do you possess a red bathrobe? Like in the ghost sense, or do I own one? I'm dead. I'm on a quest to kill my friends so they could join me in the afterlife. And Dan, yeah, Dan just didn't age at all. Dan finally overthrew the government. Is the chance for a shiny 8,192? Yep.
Nope.
Surprised it took him that long. Dan is a very patient man. Elder Scrolls 6 is not released yet in the year 3000. Try taking Quag to dinner or movie to coax the shiny? I don't think it's gonna help that much. Screw it, we're playing. Listen to this again. It's kind of become the theme for this, if and when I make the video detailing this, this is gonna be the backing track. Say goodbye to associating this with playing Battle Engineer, and hello to associating this with Ribbon Master Quagsire. Erwin Marie, thank you for the raid. Interested in my own YouTube short series? Yeah, like, oh, why can't I remember the name of that YouTuber? The one who shiny hunted for three-segmented tandem mouse. And, or, sorry, three-segmented tandem mouse! Shiny Catherine, thank you. Three-segmented tandem mouse, ugh! Ah! What would that even look like? It's just tandem mouse, but it's got 3 buttons. And a family of 3 Dunsparce. Oh, man. Three-segmented tandem mouse. Do you still love us, mother? This is my son. He is named Large Son.
Nope.
Yeah, because when Alex had that giant Oshawott that evolved into like a normal-sized Duat that he renamed to Shameful Son. I mean, if each mouse counts as a segment of the Pokemon. I want the 5-segmented Dunsparce called Dunsparce. I would name it Darude. Does it know Sandstorm? I'm pretty sure Dunsparce can learn Sandstorm. I named my shiny Blastoise Kame Taiho. I named, so in Pokemon Go, there was an event where you can get like Sunglasses Squirtle. And, you know, they had an increased chance of being shiny. I nicknamed mine Sprayban. What Pokemon would you want for it to get Dunsparce like EVV? Oh my god, Eevee is a Dachshund. It's just called EV. It's more E's. More E's at the beginning, more E's at the end. EV. I always think back to the Eevee from Where Are You Going Eevee shorts in the anime.
Evade, 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 evade. Ava, vade, Ava, vade, 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 vade.
Long Eve. I want Wheel to be real. Unknown gets an evolution. The evolution is just every word in the English language. Like it's one of every form is one word in the English language, and it evolves from the form of like what letter that word starts with. Like turn to Greek letters. Faster than sound, I keep on jumping around. Blue Hedgehog Sonic. With incredible speed, I keep on moving my feet. You didn't dance the caramel dances, Satan owns your soul. No, I have to actively know it's there.
Nope.
In order to dance to it. It's fine, Satan doesn't got nothing on me. Oh, don't you dare look back, just keep your eyes on me. I said you're holding back, she said shut up and dance with me. This woman is my destiny. I said, ooh, shut up and dance with me. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes, I saw the sign. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes, I saw the sign. Now I'm gonna grab you up, now where you belong. Bum, 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 bum. Past Paradox version is just Greek letters. That'd be funny. Don't be late, act now, supplies are running out. Allow if we're still alive, 6 to 8 years to arrive. And think that's all of nothing, ain't nothing about it. It doesn't start, you might as well be walking on the sun. Paradox Clink, but it's a stone wheel. There's so much you can do with the past Paradox Pokemon. I'm still angry that all the future Paradox Pokemon are just lol robot. Past Paradox Porygon, but it's just a sprite. Actually, future Paradox Octillery being a railgun would be pretty neat.
Nope.
Let's see, future Paradox coughing. Future Paradox coughing, but it's got solar panels on it. It's just coughing with solar panels, that's the only difference. It's not poison type, it's a fire type. It's fire and electric. Future Paradox Torterra as a Biodome would be pretty neat. Grass and Steel would be a good typing for it. Do all the Paradox Pokemon retain one type of their, like, of what they're based on? With the only exception being Valiant, who retain types of both of its evolutions. Future Paradox Arcanine, but it's RK9. Also, for God's sake, any name would have been better than just sticking iron in front of everything. It doesn't even need to, it's not even like the character limit. Yo, Jiggy! It's Jiggy. It's Jiggy to rock a rhyme that's right on time. It's Jiggy. It's Jiggy, 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 Jiggy. Hey, Jiggy got a shiny. I'm so happy. What have you done? I'm so happy for you.
Nope.
Yeah, what was the shiny Pokemon you got? Doc Mercy, thank you for the 20 months of tier 1. Shiny Tyrogue from an old egg. Wow. That's a shiny Punch Baby from an egg in Pokemon Crystal. Was that the 3DS version or was that cartridge? And then I saw her face. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I'm in love. 3DS have not made a money. Well, you might have had your, like, childhood cartridge or something. But no, you can transfer that into, if you had it. I don't know if you have it or not, but you can transfer that into bank, and then up to home. I want the quag. Schromhilda. If they did introduce fusion into Pokemon as like the 10th generation, it would be limited to like a very few Pokemon. And I don't think Pikachu would be a part of it because they wouldn't want to like change Pikachu. Gen 5 had fusion, kinda. I'm honestly kind of surprised we haven't gotten Pikachu in a captain's hat based on the new anime.
Nope.
Yeah, Gen 5 had Black Kyurem and White Kyurem, and then, Gen 7 had Duskmane, Necrozma, and Dawnmane Necrozma. Or Dawnwing. Dawnwing? Duskmane and Dawnwing, was that it? Oh, and Gen 8 had Calyrex, yeah. I love the fusion for that is just goat goes on horse. Slowbro one in concept? I guess so. I'd love to see Gen 10 take the concepts for Pokemon that, like, we've seen or heard about, but just have never, like, gotten to use them, like, implemented. Like the Shelder on Slowpoke's tail, or the original dragon of the Tau Trio. Duskmane, Dawnwing, and then Ultra Necrozma. Okay, enough time has passed. We're gonna put Porygon back in the show. What type is the light that burns the sky? Is it psychic? So running a dark type against Ultra Necrozma could work. I saw someone saying Ultra Necrozma was the killer of Nuzlocke.
Nope.
I was offering advice. You're not guaranteed a dark type. And it might not be the dark type you need, because it might have another move that's good against dark type. Ultra Necrozma is a dragon move. Remember what you have in your friend Safari in Gen 6? No. Ultra Necrozma story battle gives it a +2 Omni boost at the start with 120 base speed. Hold on, I'm trying to read that. Attack and special attack, yikes. I miss Fat Pikachu every day. Could beat up Ultra Necrozma with a Zorua disguise as a Pokemon weak to Psychic due to an AI bug? Interesting. I see you driving around town with the girl I love, and I'm like, fuck you. I guess the change in my pocket wasn't enough. Fuck you. Fuck her too, said if I was with her. Richard, I'd still be with her. Ain't that some shit? And all those pains in my chest, I still wish you the best with her. Fuck you. I love that little dancing dinosaur emote. Ultra Necrozma also has Dragon, Steel, and Rock coverage, so I can't be weak to any of those as well. Dark Steel is Bishop, available in Generation 7.
Nope.
Not in main storyland. Well then. Theoretically, someone else could trade it into you. He's got little arms. Manatee is very cute. I'm talking about that. Yeah, I'm talking about you, but oh, did I wake you up? Oh, buddy. Uh-oh. Circus was the highest non-Mega BST in the game at 754, not counting Eternamax Eternatus at 1,125. I don't like 3D Tom approaching to every time we touch. Did I tell you guys that I knocked the mirror off, the side mirror off my car? There was a, yesterday it was really windy, and a construction sign fell over, kind of like into the road. I thought I had more clearance around it. I didn't! It broke the mirror and took, like, the case off. Stupid windy. Like, windy enough to knock down a construction sign. So I put in the insurance claim, and I'm waiting to hear back on how much it's gonna cost, how much they're willing to cover on it, which they technically aren't because I still gotta go through my deductible. It was the driver's side mirror. They have been pretty close to home though, so I was just able to turn around and go back. Dell thinks they won't cover it. What's your vehicle? Tesla Model 3. The sign follows you past it. It was already on the road. I thought I had more clearance to pass. I just went straight into it. Once I straight into it, it clipped the side of the car. Was the sign motion at all? Nope. I've got a date scheduled to repair it. The mirror is still like, so the mirror is like still on there. It's just like that the frame for it, the frame for the mirror came off. Not the frame. Is it the frame? I guess it'd be the frame. Whatever like the plasticky bit on the outside of the car is, but that came off. The mirror fell out, shattered, and it's attached by like a wire. So if I want to drive the car, I've either got to tape the mirror back into place and have it be unusable, or disconnect that wire and you know, just deal with that. Oh, we don't have that one? It's, you're spelling Joel wrong. Capital J-O-E-L. Wait. Why did false swipe miss? The badly drawn version called Joel, lowercase J-O-L-E. Oh, I chucked the ball that turn, that's why. Never feels like it goes on for that long. Cling on to lie. Everyone's caught in the struggle. And then the storms of change, they fan the flames, stirring ashes to the wind. Every love contains a glimmer of light. Is it then? I want to check my Pokemon. Nope, it's not the shiny one, so I'll sit back and go into the beginning of the game. To a past still unnamed. Bear your soul against the cold of the night. Search your soul and reawaken the undying light. Did you have a tree fall in your apartment? Yeah. That's not what I wanted to listen to. No, we're listening to this. There we go.
How do shinies work in this game exactly? I hear conflicting news. So, when the trainer sends it out, the first time the trainer sends out the Pokemon, if the personality ID of the Pokemon matches the trainer's ID and secret ID, the opposing trainer, not me as the trainer, but the person I'm fighting, it will re-roll it so it's not shiny. However, once I catch it, it will keep that personality ID, and if that matches up to my trainer ID and secret ID, then it's shiny. You can only find out if it's shiny after you've caught it, and it will appear as shiny in your party, or when you send it out. But in you. This is what you hear when you die. Just noticed Rasputin laser, that's a throwback. Yeah, I got myself a Rasputin laser. The game's over song or the continue song? No, this is just the theme of Necoarch. Great Cat's Village R, Necoarch's theme. From Melty Blood type Lumina. This Quagsire is very resilient. What else do we got? A new day. This. Oh, it wasn't asleep. Went from the end of Like a Dragon 8 to Necoarch's theme. What's going on, Austin? Finally! That was the hardest one yet. None of them have died this time around, so that's good. Change my way.
Nope.
Raiko's music is fantastic. If you listen to Melty Blood
Or under night. I'll take you up on that.
A lot of Hideki Naganuma stuff is really good to run to, considering that I could run to the beat. What do we got? We heard Necrozma's theme. How about the Count of Monte Cristo's theme? Are you freaking serious? Those beginning sound like... Girl, you really got me now. You got me so I don't know what I'm doing. I have not played Bomb Rush Cyberpunk yet, no.
Nope.
We don't got left 10 more. 10 left. Ten left for the night. We'll be ending probably around like, 12:20 probably. Depending how long these go for. 12:30 maybe. 20 hours later. Listen, I try to pace myself. If I do a full stream of shiny hunting, I try to do 100. And then, like, if I'm streaming something else, I'll try to get, like, you know, a round number. No, I don't, it's not blasphemy, it's just that I don't really, like, play a lot of the Digimon games. Uncapped subathon until shiny. Oh, man. Why? Why would you do that to me? Why would you implant that idea in my head? I need a happy song. Super Monkey Ball!
Sounds like a Sanrio song. This is from Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania.
Oh, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello.
Nope.
Hello, hello. Say hello. Kimi wa itsumo. Hello, 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 banana. Banana, 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 banana. Na 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 na.
It's a playlist, or I'm just jumping around.
Chigao. Oh, they keep on rolling all the way. It's Casera Sarah. Say hello. Hello, 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 banana.
Oh, the GBA Super Monkey Ball games where you only had a D-pad. What song is this called? It's called Hello Banana. Completely off topic, why skink? Because, you can blame Jeremy for that one. We were playing, Among Us, and I used the skink skin that was in town of us. He just started going, he was a small skink, he was a small skink, he was a small skink, he was a small skink. Actually, on the next reset, I'll show you a purchase I made fairly recently.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Nope.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
This is my skunk. A very, very blue tongue. Oh, can't play that one. Last time I played that, it got me copyright claimed. Hey, bud. You like skunk? It's skunk. Manatee cuddles up with skunk at night when we're going to bed. What I Made Of got copyright claimed. Let me show you just what I'm made of. Lights, camera, action. May we see it? See what? The skunk? Or manatees cuddling up with the skunk? copyright claim? Fantasy with skunk? I mean, like, he's kind of cuddling up to it now. Actually, I wasn't expecting him to cuddle up to it like that, but he does. Alright, every time... I forget this song, but it reminds me of that one post the guy made, where he used stock images to make someone dance to this song. And then, what was that name of that one creator? Savannah something. She made her own version of that where she rigged herself in the her model in the same way. Savannah XYZ, yes. I love her song. It's like, if I only could, I'd make a deal with God. 230/90s for 10K. He said, that's not very good. I said, yeah, but you're God. Is it money kind of beneath you? He said, it's the principle. I said, you want 4K or not? So good. Look her up, Savannah XYZ. She does really good work.
Nope.
Dell disagrees, but screw him. I also like her song about like to September by Earth, Wind and Fire, but it's about an old version of Blender. Do you remember the 2.8 version of Blender? I'm not sure who came up with theirs first in that regard. Metallic Madness Zone. I know that Deal with God song is a real song because I heard it for the first time like on the way to MagFest. Featuring Pasta's 2.0 VTuber debut on Friday? Maybe? As a guest, I wasn't invited. But just watching, maybe. I'm not entirely sure, I'll have to see. Did you catch Jasmine Hotel on Amazon? I watched the first episode. Stephanie Beatrice's Vaggie is just mwah. Chef's kiss.
Bingo!
Silver Rocket Silver Rock LH with a 3 months of tier 1 saying, hey Tom, how goes it tonight? I think you can already tell.
Nope.
Silver? Did I read that wrong? It's not Rocket. There's no T. Silver. Did I say it wrong? I think I've been consistently saying it wrong since you first subbed. Or when you got your gift sub. Either way. Yeah, shoot. I was holding the control stick when that's the wrong thing to unplug. Can you imagine getting a shiny and reset? Silver Rock is fine, everyone. No, no! How do you pronounce it? Don't you do this to me! Oh, it's just Silver Rock. When you got a display name like that, it's hard to tell when to stop. For example, Dark Mercy subscribed at one point, but I'm not gonna say LLX Dark Mercy XLL. I went running the other day at the gym. I was on a treadmill. I'm not calling out viewers. I don't know when to stop. Freeze Pyre, thank you for the 550 tier 1 subs. I was running at the gym the other day, and like, I haven't, like the 2 days ago was the first time I'd gone to the gym in like quite a while. Well, it was this 4 or 5 days ago was the first time I went to the gym in a while. And so like I went, so like, you know, like 3 days ago was the second time I went. I was running on the treadmill, and you know, like, set it to 7 miles an hour, start running, you know, first minute, fine. Second minute, fine. It's like, okay, I'll probably rest after the second minute, go down to 4 miles an hour and just walk. Third minute, fine, and I'm starting to, like, become concerned, like, how am I still doing this? Why am I still going? Fourth minute rolls around and it's like, maybe I should just like, go down to a walking speed now and rest. But I was just like, I was concerned with how long it had been since I gone to the gym, combined with how far I was able to go in one go. Give me funky fresh beats. Funky fresh beats. Over your endurance without realizing it? Yeah, but like, I've tried doing that in the past.
Nope.
And my body was just like, hey, how about no? Like, there were times where I was actively going to the gym and like actively trying to do better. And like, I would be on there for like 2 minutes before I'd be like, oh, I gotta stop. Whereas this is the first time I've been to this is the second time I've been to the gym in months, and I'm just doing well suddenly? I needed a break? Funky fresh beats. 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 Ain't nothing like a funky beat. Wow, we've got the meeting of two at some point UPS employees. A meeting, a chance meeting. It's one of those things like, no way, what district were you working in? It's like, oh, this one. It's like, oh, no way, I was working this one. It's like, no way, dude. It's like, what's the importance of that? We were sister stores. We were sister packing facilities. Shit went between ours all the time.
Nope.
Same hat. You have a hard limit on when you go full RNG manip and try to get it faster? When they announce whenever Pokemon Bank and Pokemon Transfer are going down. And just to clarify, because I know there's going to be one person there who's going to tell me, well, you better hurry up on that because they already did. They announced the end of the 3DS and Wii U services for everything except for Pokemon Bank and Transfer. I still have time. Or we got a critical capture on a repeat ball. It's something you didn't have because of a misclick. Was that Meloetta? Might have been Meloetta. Oh, they just leave him up indefinitely? Then I'm never RNG manipping. We're gonna end this in style. Yeah! This song! Mochi? What song is this? Possessed Trainer from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, the Indigo Disc. Or rather the epilogue.
Nope.
Well, you haven't heard the theme of the thing that caused it. Yeah, all this thing's stats are 88 except for defense, which is like, what, like 160? Its ability's pretty good. And goes along really well with its signature move. Signature move has a 50% chance to badly poison. Whenever it poisons something, it becomes confused. I do like this from like a folklore standpoint as well. It's because it's like a reverse Legend of Momotaro. I've seen, what is it? I was watching some of the, I forgot where it was, which regionals it was, but the Japanese name for Pecharunt is Momowaro. Yeah, that makes sense. Who is it? Paradox Entei. Paradox Entei has come up a lot in competitive Pokemon. I can't remember. Gouging Fire, thank you. I think, honestly, yeah, Gouging Fire and, Raging Thunder? Iron Boulder's there too? Wow. Raging Bolt. Good old Nimbus Neck. Whoops. I'm so curious.
Nope.
Guys, you recognize this song? That's right, it's the Relic song! Pike's Pendragon, thank you for proving my point. I told you guys this before. Every time I hear the beginning of the Castle Town theme from Deltarune, I always think that it's the beginning of the Evangelion theme, and Pike's Pendragon just confirmed that for me. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-da. Ba-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Ba-na-na-na-na. Ba-bum-bum-bum-bum.
Nope.
All right, last one for the night. I'll switch songs for that one. You and I theme is Lynn's theme. Feels like a Mega Man X song to me. Ooh. Among the stars, on Jupiter or Mars. In other words, fuck the moon. In other words, please destroy it. To the moon and let me kick its fucking ass. Let me show you what I've learned in my moon jujitsu class. We'll end with horse race. Flintstones? Grand?
Nope.
550. Alright, tomorrow I'll try to knock out 50 more before we do disc only. We got disc only tomorrow. With a special guest. Grand? Nope. Alright, let's see what art we got. I don't. Actually, before that, I just want to show this off one more time because I love this thumbnail so much. The latest Among Us video. And Austin edited, actually. Let me to the moon, let me play. Steel, this is so good if you're still here. Oh my god. There's a lot of these, actually. Oh, no. Oh, no, Satsy. Okay, let's start at the beginning. We'll start at the beginning. From Steel Bouncer.
Life has many swords, Luffy. Where am I and why do you guys keep saying I'm the son of a shepherd?
We were talking about Rolf performing the Santoryu with 3 shoes. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the Demon Itai from, the Demon Itai's from, Satsy the Matted. The Demon Itai whose Ita bag is covered in badges that are YouTube videos long unsalvaged from this bargain. Fairy Fruit gifting us another hat on Shiny Quagsire. Every 100 attempts, it gets a new hat. Hey, bud, you fall off the pillow? New hat? New hat! Bubblegum Cal saying, Tom made an important announcement and I listened. Karlach. Nerd Arts and Games with this one saying, how is a pig any different? Bacon! I love the applin in its mouth for the suckling applin. Or the suckling pig. And Satsy's saying, I shouldn't be awake. May this haunt all of our dreams. The 3-segmented tandem house! Just an extra head. Ah. And then Steel, with their tradition of adding a new Quagsire every, oh no, I didn't post that one. New Quagsire every single time. We got Long, we got Sus, Long Quag. Where's Sus? There's Sus. And then there's Zoro. Yeah, I love the Zoro one. I don't know why, it reminds me of a Flork of Cows thing. I also really like the Long Quag. Long boy. Just giving yourself enough room to draw more Quagsire. You might need to expand the canvas, considering how this is going. All right. Twitch. Twitchy. Tom can't keep his giant mouth shut. We're gonna raid John. He's currently playing. I'm unsure what game this is. Bingo! Oh, it's Nightmare on Elm Street. He's playing as a ninja. Little Highly with the 17 months of Prime saying Tom Scream, thank you very much. And that's gonna be it. I will see you guys back here tomorrow for more of this, more Shiny Hunted Quagsire, and see you for Disco only on John's channel. See y'all then. Later.